All right, I am here. And I'm going to be continuing the first Descendant. Last stream, we did attempt the hard executioner, and we came to the conclusion that, well, upon review, there was a major skill issue. I did several things that were not the smartest, and my DPS was lacking as well. I flat out missed several shots. But that being said, I'm going to... We're gonna use the Eternal Willpower. It is decided that we are using this thing. As far as enhancing it, we are using the Energy Activator. We are beginning the stream by making this decision. And before I fought the Executioner yesterday, I said, if we don't beat the Executioner, then I'm going to need to use the Energy Activator for the Eternal Willpower. And alas, that is the decision that was made. So now we're at the point where instead of being capped at mod capacity, now we're going to be capped with Hyper Shards and gold. So crit rate and crit damage, I really want... So this lowers our fire rate considerably. I know there's a mod that will increase our fire rate, right? So fire rate concentration increases our fire rate and crit damage. So, and it counts as a fire rate mod. It doesn't even interrupt these two, the rate and the damage. I think we're gonna want to crank this thing, because as far as fire rate goes, yes, lower fire rate equals better ammo conservation, but it directly translates into DPS. And if we're trying to do more damage faster, then fire rate is what we're looking for. Fire rate is good as long as you are not sacrificing firearm attack. In this case, we're just getting more fire rate while getting a flat crit rate, crit hit damage buff, which is exactly what we're looking for. So this should... Let me check the DPS before and after we crank this thing. This is at 268. And mind you, that doesn't even factor in the poison mod that we have. It doesn't even factor in the toxic gun barrel. but it was at 268. If I crank the fire rate plus 20% to offset that minus 14%, we don't even have the, this should be 80. We need to get our eternal willpower up. Yeah, we're only at proficiency 37. Yeah, 288. So, huge buff. That's a 30,000 DPS buff. I'm going to keep concentration priority, but if we scale this up, it's going to also scale the negative reload time modifier. I think we want insight focus max out. How much does this cost to max out? These ones that only have 5 slots aren't that expensive. This is only scaling the crit rate though. So this is going to give us that extra crit rate on top of the supply moisture. I don't know. I think we want to focus crit damage over crit rate. I honestly, I've thought about it quite a bit. And if we have supply moisture on Valby and we're getting that flat firearm crit rate, we want to focus firearm crit damage on the weapon itself. Yeah, I'm thinking we do something like fatal critical. No, again, concentration priority is, as far as the critical hit damage mod goes on this thing, this is it. This is it. Like, I'll take that minus 8% reload time. I think inside focus is actually okay. We could counteract the recoil. Like if I just put that on here of action and reaction. Or just for that extra little bit of crit rate. And counteract the reload time modifier from this thing and get an extra little bit of crit rate as well. As far as reload time goes, I'm not that concerned. I'm mostly concerned about crit rate and crit damage because that directly translates into DPS. I think we should be able to get this thing over 300 if I bump the inside focus up. And we disconnected. First disconnect of the day. I think last stream we had 3 disconnects. No, I think it was only 2. And thankfully neither of them were during hard infiltration mission. The worst time to disconnect by far is near the end of a Colossus battle or a hard infiltration mission. That's why I typically shy away from doing the hard infiltration missions, because the way the developers added difficulty to the game is they didn't just make them more difficult. They added more stages to all of the hard infiltration missions as well, which just make them take about twice as long. As far as like skill goes to make it go faster, there are in Slumber Valley, there's one location where you have to wait for all of your team. Just to put that into perspective. I should be able to get this over 300. And crit rate is fine. Like, as far as crit rate goes, if we don't have crit rate, then our crit damage doesn't matter, right? Yeah, 303. Nice. So I think now that I have this thing as close to cranked as I possibly can get it, we could up reload inside as well. I feel like I'm reloading the thing all the time because it's got a low mag size. And that reload time modifier is also going to translate directly into DPS. Yeah, 309. And we almost have it maxed out. I think I'll do... I want to get our proficiency maxed out on it. And we're at proficiency 37. The crit damage roll on this Eternal Willpower is something we just can't get rid of. The chill attack against the hard executioner, the chill attack is okay. We want toxic attack, but the chill attack is okay. And chill attack is also, in my experience, as far as an elemental roll goes on a weapon overall, chill attack is the best because it has a chance to freeze enemies, which completely immobilizes them. The normal and very weak. So chill attack will be fine. As far as our survivability goes, we are good. Yeah, I was thinking about, so this tamer is something I was thinking about. The biggest reason why I chose the Eternal Willpower over the tamer is flat out ammo conservation. If you look at the firearm attack, 21,370 on the Eternal Willpower and 17,631 on the tamer. And if you also look at the crit hit damage roll, this one's purple, but it's 40%. The crit hit rate is 14.2, and that's ultimate. This one's only purple, and it's 14.6. And the chill attack roll is just higher overall. Now, obviously, the Order of Truth roll is not what we want, but I don't care. Just like I didn't really care about the toxic attack on that. That's the main reason I didn't go with the tamer. Is the fact that the way the game works at the core is you rely heavily on enemies dropping ammo to make sure that you have enough. And there are mods to increase ammo capacity and mag size and so on, but that all detracts from being able to increase the DPS. So we could crank this tamer, and I probably will later on, because this is great for Sharen Stealth Outpost. I think to start it off, I'm gonna try the hard executioner. And let me just triple check that we have everything in order before I spend 10 minutes attempting this. I think we're clean. I think we're clean. Now that we have our Eternal Willpower cranked, we're gonna take the 10 minutes to see if we can do it. Now, there are two things that I messed up last time. I missed a lot of shots, just flat out. And if I miss shots, like, I miss shots. But also realize that using cleanup means that I'm not firing my weapon. So every time I'm in my V in cleanup, I can't fire my weapon. So I'm gonna prioritize... Let me check that quickly. MP cost. Yeah, plop plop is gonna be better. Plop plop is definitely gonna be better. Getting hit by those is a huge problem. We don't like that at all. Bubble bullet just does damage if I hit it, which we didn't there. I can just tank that hit. The hummingbirds need to go because they buff their ability. Standing on my puddles increases damage, just flat out. So we need to make sure we stand on our puddles. The kingfishers and the hummingbirds need to go, like flat out. They just need to go. Now they're in their immune phase, so I need to figure out how to get up here. Switch to snipes. Get the snipes off. Immediate. All right. High ground. Hitting the snipes while they're animating like that is so difficult. This is one of the most skill-based skill shots. In the meantime, we can take out the kingfishers while they're immune. And now they're no longer immune. Oh man, I got hit by that? Alright, we got the health drop. We have their shield down almost by 7 minutes, which is a good sign. I'm gonna focus their right shoulder. Or that's their left. Our right. Man, I keep getting hit by that. I don't know if I should be doing that. I keep missing that freaking roll. Thank you for giving me the health drop. Yeah, I'm just gonna tank the hits, honestly. At this point, we're running out of time. We tank the hits, we get more damage off. End of story. Like, more survivability, more DPS. Never forget that survivability translates into DPS. Okay, they're immune. Get health drops. I'll try to get to high ground. You can't actually jump up that. That was a mistake. Best to take out the kingfishers while they're in immune, because shooting at them, it's not going to help. It's just not going to help. Now we can use something like clean up. Press your ping button. Lucky, welcome. Ping button? Yeah, plop plop while they're doing the laser beam. Definitely feels like I need to reload. All right, they're about to exit. They're about to exit their immune. it. We ended the reload early because we timed our roll properly. That's beautiful. See, if I roll right now, I can just immediately start firing again. Click. Got it. All right, we have 4 minutes. I canceled my reload. Am I doing that too soon? Yeah, pressing the tab, you are indeed correct. I need to hit their chest, I think. The hummingbirds have to go. Because every second those hummingbirds are up, get out of here, dude. I need to just start getting damage off desperately. Like, we just need to keep hitting them as much as we can. Survivability or not, it doesn't matter. Like, sacrifice survivability to get hits in. There we go. This is why survivability translates directly into damage right here. Because if you can just keep getting hits off, like, you're doing more damage. And we need to stand inside of our puddles as well. Getting hit by those is by far one of the worst things that can happen. I just need to keep this running the whole time. The whole time. Alright, they're immune. Last immune phase, and then maybe we can finish them off. I'll try to get the snipes off on their back. There's 2. Reload. There's nothing to jump on. Oh, skill shot. All right, we can take out the kingfishers while we wait for them to finish their immune. I only have a minute, so we need to slam. Like, after they go off of immune, we've just got to slam. Reload! Canceled my reload again. I don't care. I don't care. Shoot me with your laser beam. I don't care. You're taking damage. Bam! Soloed hard executioner. On the 3rd try. Now, admittedly, we did need to put the energy activator in the eternal willpower. That was the key. But now that we have this, we can roll ultimate glare. Oh, I should have checked the damage I did. But yes, that is a solid achievement. I'm very, very satisfied that I was able to do that solo. Now, moving forward, I'm happy to do it public. But as for all of the hard Colossus in the game, I have made a firm decision that on my first attempts. Like for Dead Bride, I'm only going to be soloing this until I beat Dead Bride. But yes, it is the case. And if we actually beat them, we get these ultimate SuperNOVA external components. Neither of these have the roles we want, but I can already see that these are going to be insanely good. Fusion skill modifier. Yeah, Valby is fusion. Bubble. So Bubble Bullet was what I tried to use the most in that fight. Because it does a burst of damage. And because the cooldown is the lowest. So it does damage, the cooldown is the lowest, and it creates the puddles, the small puddles. And it uses 36 MP. So it uses the least amount of MP. So I was able to constantly just keep it going. I should consider more skill cooldown on Valby. But we just beat Hard Executioner solo. So we're good. We're in a good spot. I'll run Executioner later if you're on. Yeah, sure. Now that I've soloed Hard Executioner, I can confidently say if I play a public and we lose, it's not me. That's the main reason. That's honestly the main reason that I wanted to be able to solo Hard Executioner. Because if I go in public and someone like starts lacking, then I can at least say it wasn't me. So as far as our insanely powerful Valby crit build goes, we're gonna need to max out supply moisture. I didn't struggle with survivability. That was the thing. I started to realize that I was just taking that giant laser beam to the face, and my health bar was like only slightly going down. My max HP and my defense are absurdly high. Once I realized that, I was like, oh, I can just tank hits and get even more damage off. And I said it twice while I was doing it. Survivability directly translates, well, indirectly translates into DPS, because if you're worried about dodging hits and having to look for health drops, you're not hitting the enemy, so you're not doing any damage. So being able to face tank a giant laser beam while you're firing at the boss means more DPS. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, these are interesting. Neither of them are good, though. It's clear that these are going to be like the next level. But this gives electric skill power. So maybe just for Bunny. Or Sharen. Yeah, Sharen could definitely use these. Because Sharen uses fusion for cutoff beam and flash short circuit. As far as dimension skill power goes on Sharen, it's like you don't need it. Nothing scales with skill power on these. For eternal willpower, look up sharp precision shot. Yeah, that's what we have on that's what we have on our tamer. This only really works well on weapons that have a really big mag size. Now, I guess, like, if you lowered your fire rate really, really low, you could hold the trigger down for longer. But when I saw this, I immediately thought of the tamer. When fully upgraded, yeah. As far as getting this fully upgraded goes, for like the ultimate crit tamer build, we are trying to get this fully upgraded. That should have that on there. So the reason I didn't use the tamer compared to the eternal willpower is because, oh, this doesn't actually, I remember that. So this is called expand general magazine, but it doesn't actually expand your magazine size. It's just another like quirky, annoying. This increases your mag size, rounds per magazine. Even though this one doesn't have the term magazine in its title, and this one does. It's just, whatever. But yes, so as for our Ultra, the main reason I didn't use this was ammo conservation and movement speed, right? When you're firing this, you basically can't move. This is amazing. That's why I have this on my Sharen preset. My Sharen preset immediately has the tamer on, because what we do is we get our first shot on. I should do some Sharen Outpost runs. I may actually do that right now. Let me just clear everything out. We'll switch it up. I really need gold, but at this point, now that we can crack open Amorphous, we can fully do the Glay ultimate Glay farm at this point. At this point. The other one gives you max ammo? Yeah. Even though it has magazine, even though it's called expand general magazine, it just gives you max general rounds. You'd think, right? You'd think that this has expanded your magazine size, but it doesn't. I need to heart that, because this one's really good. And honestly, I'm going to buff this one. We just need to basically find the same exact thing, except for fusion. Maybe I won't upgrade it. We're still on the lookout for a electric fusion. Like, we need this, except electric fusion. That's what I'm trying to say. Because having electric dimension doesn't matter on Sharen. It just doesn't. Dimension skill power doesn't matter on Sharen. So we're looking for skill duration up on a electric fusion reactor. Did we complete that? There was another, didn't we complete a quest? Do I have to claim it or what? Did we just get the, I think it just gave it to us. There was a quest to defeat a hard Colossus. And I think no, I don't think we got anything from it. I think the quest just turns into defeat even more hard Colossus. Yeah. Which is like, oh, you enjoyed defeating that one hard Colossus? Now do it 10 times. And then obviously this quest. Like, no doubt. Like, this quest is this is the end game quest. Research a ultimate descendant. Brood. We got Metal Matte White and Punisher from destroying executioner parts. All right, what I was trying to get at was acquisition info on the enhanced cells, which we can do here. Hard Rockfall Private. This is how we roll for the amorphous for the Glay enhanced cells. And if we get the cycle going, then I'm just going to jump from one outpost to the next over and over again. I always go the wrong way here. We need to equip the Millennium Frost on. We don't need the Silly Weeper on Sharen. As far as what? Are they gonna detect me here now that I got shot there? No, okay, good. There's only 3, right? Do I have to check, but the quests are bugged? Some people aren't getting the catalyst for either quest. Yeah, it definitely seemed like we just didn't get it. So that one is for the Glay enhanced cells. For the Glay, I really don't need to track all of these. I can really just track one of them and then click this to get here. The stabilizer is here, which we've done before. So we come here. So Sterile Land, Agna Desert. We already know how to do the code, which is hard Slumber Valley infiltration mission, hard executioner. That's why I wanted to solo the hard executioner, so that we could get on with our ultimate Glay farm. Before I continue and before I just like keep running around really slowly, I need to equip the Millennium Frost on Sharen. Sharen doesn't have any movement abilities. So using the weapon that grants you the highest base move speed is what you want to do. Why is this one harded? This one doesn't really feel that good. This Silly Weeper is good. So I'm going to make sure to keep that. Junk. Yes, and that eternal willpower is never, ever losing that heart in the top left corner. This thing is never getting unhearted. Because we've invested a crystallization catalyst and an energy activator in this thing. As far as this entire inventory goes, as far as I'm concerned, well, alongside the Sigvors, the Thunder Cage, this is one of the most valuable things in our inventory at this point. So let us hope that we never, ever, ever accidentally junk that. Silent Night, welcome back. Have a good run, bro. About to start work. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. We just soloed a hard executioner just earlier. Yeah, as far as running to the outposts with Sharen, the Millennium Frost gives us the fastest move speed. And you can see it. Like, you can pretty much see it. We just move slightly faster while we have this app. As for stealthing outposts, the Millennium Frost is by far... This is like the stealth outpost gun. Because Sharen doesn't have any movement speed abilities. Nudweiser, welcome back. We are stealthing outposts for the ultimate glay grind. I think, so if I zap an enemy and then go stealth again, and then I switch to the forest gaze, that should just slam them. And then I can do this, and then we're good. There we go. So that we know Sterile Land, Rockfall. We know this one. We know Agna Desert, Mirage Stone. And we need the last cycle, the last piece of the cycle, which is the Spiral Catalyst, which we can either get in Vespers or White Knight Gulch. And I know this one a lot better. This is the 102. This is the 72. So I'm going to look up between the 102 and the 72 because I don't want to be going for the one that's worse. The 102 is a 6%. The 72 is a 6%. So it doesn't matter. Unless we want Lepic code. Oh, did it already? Wait, what? Wait, what? Was I really here for 5 minutes? I guess so. Oh, you did the boss? Nice, GG's. Yeah, I soloed the hard executioner. We did put the energy activator. We did put the energy activator on the Eternal Willpower, which unlocked the ability to do the DPS that we needed to do. I'll be on with you on Friday. My day's off on Sundays. Nice. I look forward to it. Yeah, we can do vaults. We can do outposts together. Like, I'm down to... If you ever see me online and you want to play together, just let me know. I will say, typically, if like I'm focused on something, I'm gonna be doing that thing. So they lowered the times on outposts. Wait, when did they do this? What did they lower it to? I'm missing all of the news. I don't even have Discord open. Wait, hold on. I do have Discord open. Update today. I can't. Hold on. I need to go to my processes. I think I can open it here. No. It's weird. Like, my setup, I need to figure it out eventually. So, like, if I have Discord open and it's tabbed out, like, I can't close it. And then I also can't open it because the first Descendant is it's a UI thing with Linux Mint. I'm trying to open Discord, but Discord is minimized on my hotbar. And every time I try to click on it, when I have the first Descendant minimized, it clicks on the first Descendant, but it's not on my second monitor. So I, like, as far as opening it goes, I can't. Hold on. If I do this, no, that's not what I want either. I really need to make it so Discord just shuts down when I minimize it. Redston, welcome back. Yeah, I need to go into process. Hold on. We gotta do it manually. We'll do it live. All right. End that. No. Do not end OBS. Do not end OBS. If we end OBS, our stream will immediately go down. This is like some of the new, like, weird nuanced stuff that you have to deal with Linux. Like, I should just be able to open Discord, right? I should just be able to, like, alt tab open Discord, but because it's minimized on my hotbar, the window is minimized and I can't actually click it. Okay, there was a big update. So, or not a big update, a hot fix today at 4 in the morning my time. Let me get it. Let's get it on screen. Also upped storage for the defense health shield stuff. Oh, interesting. Module storage limit has been increased from 1,000 to 1,500. Reduced from 5 minutes to 1 minute? What? They just made Outpost farming so much easier. Thank you, devs, for making my ultimate Glay farm so much easier. We're gonna get ultimate Glay. We're gonna get her. Oh, this is not good. Hold on. Spawning time between monster respawn has been increased. Oh, they nerfed it. They nerfed it. They're talking about the fortress outpost. They nerfed it. So the way that they fixed it, and this is why I was saying I don't think it's about people farming gold. Because if you want to farm gold, the best spot to do that is at the anticipated ambush, right? My whole take was they just don't want people to intentionally fail an outpost over and over again. So they made this is massive. The cooldown from 5 minutes to 1 minute is massive. Then what they did was they nerfed the spawn rate at that particular thing. So now it's no longer going to be worth it to try and fail it in order to get monsters to spawn. Like, it's going to be much more worth it to actually do the outpost successfully. And we got disconnected in the background. That's why I was like, it's not about the drops, it's about the fact that they don't want players intentionally failing it. So they fixed that. Void fragments will drop when defeating monsters in special operation. Oh, They just buffed neutralized void experiment. See, I was saying how special operations are such a waste of time, because if you don't get the amorphous drop, right? Let me just get back in and show. Hold on. So that right there is a massive buff to the neutralized void experiment. So as far as farming for void fragment drops, it now may very well be worth it to do the special operations in the game. That's it. These are like, we're talking like 2 massive changes to the way things drop in the game. Like, this is not a hot fix, in my opinion. This is like a flat out, this is a full patch, like, as far as I'm concerned. I know I have Discord on stream right now. I just want to make sure that we can see what they're talking about. All right, so this on screen, what's highlighted, the neutralize void experiment. If we go right here, this is what they're talking about. These have the chance to drop void shards. Void shards, which you only used to be able to get by doing the void fragment missions. You guys are doing a killer job with these updates. Well, I'm liking it. I agree. Like, they're doing a good job of changing things in a way that makes them more balanced. Like, they're basically balance patches, but they're doing them in a way that doesn't penalize the farm. You don't want to penalize the farm, and they're recognizing that, and that's smart, because there's a way to go about changing these things that encourages players to try different things versus changing things to make people hate playing the game. So they're doing a good job with that. All right, let's go. Let me check this one. 10 times. I was thinking these are like, you only get 10,000 gold from the mark for arrest. Like, that's not that much. So they just buffed the special operations. The ones I just showed on screen earlier, like, those are much more worthwhile now. And honestly, I'm seriously gonna consider doing these now, because if we want void shards and gold, these are gonna be much more worthwhile. Potentially, we'll have to see. Potentially. All right, so week 5 update preview. Hold on. We just went over this. Now they have the week 5 update preview. Along with the patch notes, we've prepared information about next week's update. Next week, confirmed. Next week is the big content update. So content improve. I'm not going to read through this whole thing. Maybe I will. Sea of Emerald Ultimate Valby. So Ultimate Valby confirmed. Ultimate Valby's been confirmed for a little while, but next week is when this is happening. So Ultimate Valby has 2 modification modules. Spiral Tidal Wave replaces Bubble Bullet with a projectile that fires straight. Impurities of Gluttony. Interesting. Okay. We'll have to see. This is not nearly enough information to know whether that's going to be good. And then Hydro Pressure Bomb. Instead of plop plop, the one where you dive into the water and then leap out and knock down enemies, leaps forwards, deals damage to enemies around the landing area. So it turns it into like a charge. The more powerful the damage, the more enemies in the laundry state. So you wet a whole bunch of enemies to get them in the laundry state, and then you use Hydro Pressure Bomb to slam them. That is very interesting. We'll have to see what Spiral Tidal Wave is like, but it definitely sounds like it's easier to use than Bubble Bullet. Bubble Bullet is like Valby's main burst damage ability. But I actually like the fact that it bounces. Making it fly straight may make it a little bit simpler. I'm doing well, Redstone. How are you? Good to see you again. We're going over the preview, the update preview for next week. Luna is coming, confirmed. The mad artist Luna has returned to Albion after a long wandering performance. Luna's synthesizer gun becomes more powerful when fired in rhythm, enhancing allies' abilities based on the performance. When Luna dances to upbeat music, allies' skill power increases. So, very clearly support heavy, right? They mentioned allies' abilities twice. So, can buff upbeat music, can buff allies' skill power. Relaxing music, resource consumption decreases. Interesting. And as for the modification modules, it's hard to know what they'll do without knowing what Luna's abilities actually do. But I do like enhancing mobility. Noise surge from a supporter to a combat dealer. But yes, so Luna is going to have a rhythmic style play style. More powerful when fired in rhythm. Nudwiser. I appreciate the honest. I appreciate that you wrote honest twice. I think everywhere level design is very draining. Oh, for your game? Nice. Yeah, I can imagine level design is every aspect of game design is draining. Some of it can be fun though. I was debating whether I wanted to share the game that I was working on stream. But I would definitely need to get back into working on it in order to care to do that. As for Discord, I use Discord pretty much for announcements. Like that's like when it comes to like communicating with me, I live stream. I live stream. You can comment on any of my videos. I pretty much read every single comment on any of my videos. I don't have a Discord for my YouTube channel, just because it's unnecessary. Like we're chatting right now. We're good. I don't know how honest got in there twice. Damn, you must be really honest if I'm being honest. Oh, that's great. Yeah, Luna will be a interesting play style, but it does seem like Luna is going to be mostly support, right? Allies' abilities, allies' skill power, allies' mentality, right? So Luna is going to be a support style character, and I think it's safe to say that Luna is going to be non-attribute. Yeah, Gluttony. Gluttony is a devourer type. So this is sounding like some type of raid, possibly. Right? Gluttony is sounding like some type of raid. And as for this modification on Ultimate Valve, they immediately reference this right here. I was wondering what they were referencing. Gluttony is probably going to be, so they say intercepting. Gluttony is going to be a void intercept. Possibly a raid type void intercept. We'll see. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. All right, continue where we left off. So gluttony is like a devourer type. So it's gonna be similar. By devourer, I'm pretty sure they mean quite literally devourer type, right? I don't anticipate it being like a completely fresh new. It's gonna be something similar to this. Discord is on top. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. But yeah, I left it up before I actually went over here. I'm gonna open it again. So this is what they mean by gluttony is gonna be something like this. They're gonna add a new intercept battle. I don't know where they're gonna add it. It's probably gonna be in hard mode. But yes, that's what it sounds like. They're gonna add the peace mediator. It's gonna be a hand cannon. Can unleash a burst of bullets. Interesting. Under the right conditions. I like the idea of ultimate weapons that add like a mini game inside of the game in order to get maximum damage. I will admit, when it comes to the eternal willpower being some of the highest DPS I could find, consistent DPS, it is a little straightforward. So I do like the ultimate weapons and how they have like different conditions. Arcade concretion. Now, are we going to assume that what they meant to write here was consecration? Because concretion, I don't think actually is a word. No, it is. Concretion is a hard, compact mass formed by the precipitation of mineral cement. I'm pretty sure what they meant was consecration. Right? Like the act, process, or ceremony of consecrating. Whatever. We'll accept it. Oh, maybe. No. Concretion, if it increases defense. Yeah, no. That makes sense. We're good. Never mind. Concretion is like, think of the word concrete. Yeah. Do you know if you're going to make a Discord server? No. I'm honestly just, I'm not. As far as like the YouTube platform goes, like I said, I'm happy you're here. You can freely chat in my chat when I'm live. Feel free to comment on any of my past videos. But as far as Discord goes, I'm just gonna flat out say it. I had a Discord in the past and it was just empty. Like, I don't see a reason for it. I use Discord primarily for announcements of the games that I'm streaming. Like I do it with screwdrivers too, right? Screwdriver announcements. Yeah. Okay, so here are the balance adjustments. They're buffing Valby, Blair, and Freyna. Hope to see these Descendants more effectively dominate the battlefield. They do not list Bunny here. Ooh, interesting. Improvements. the Enduring Legacy, this is one of the most interesting ultimate weapons in the game. By far. If you can get this thing loaded, it could become one of the best weapons in the game. Because it's similar to the Tamer in the sense that it's a machine gun, but it specifically feeds into the idea that, like, you just get an insane amount of shots off. You don't need a Discord for your channel? It's a nightmare anyways. Yeah, I as far as like community management goes, I'm not doing it. Like, we're chilling. We're chilling right here, right now. That's why I live stream it. That's why I like live streaming. They're buffing Greg's Reverse Fate because it's like one of the worst ultimate weapons that nobody likes using. Please use Greg's Reverse Fate. Please use it. Ooh, huge. Yeah, but wait. What they need to do is let you hold down the trigger in burst fire mode. Like, nobody likes using the tactical rifles because if you spam your left click, you like misclick and it like doesn't fire sometimes. And we got this third disconnect in just over an hour. All right, we're good on this, right? We're good. Check mark. We're good. All right. But yeah, as far as Discord goes, like, I'm adamant about not having one. I really like YouTube's UI. I like the community, like the fact that you can comment on my videos, chat in my live streams. Like, that's all good, right? But I've seen too much of like weird stuff happen on Discord that I'm like, we're not. Where was the spiral catalyst? Yeah, we determined, so the last thing we did before we started checking out the update, we determined that both of these are effectively the same. And I know this one better, so we're going to do this one. It's weird because some scout rifles you can hold down the trigger, some not. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Even the scout rifles, the silly Weeper, you can just hold down the mouse button. It's fantastic. Nobody likes using the tactical rifles in the game. Nobody. Nobody likes clicking their mouse button and having it not line up the next shot. It doesn't feel good. Never has. Never will. The fact that they didn't add some type of buffer is, it's not good. And so making it so you can switch from single fire to burst fire, what they need to do is just make it so you can hold down the mouse button. And people will start using them more. Like, if you can just hold down the mouse button 1, and it burst fires over and over again, people will use it. There are ways to balance it and make it more enjoyable to use. But right now, the tactical rifles, nobody likes using. Oh my, that is a lot of enemies. Oh my. Oh, almost one shot. I almost one-shot them. We got the Amorphous, and we immediately died. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. This is all that matters right here. Oh, this one drops Energy Activator, too. We can get Ajax Code and SMO Stabilizer. Wait, do we have SMO Stabilizer already? We definitely don't have Ajax Code. Yeah, we definitely don't have that. No, we don't. Awesome. So as far as that one goes, that's fantastic. We actually like that a lot. And again, they reduced the... Look at that cooldown time. They were just like, yeah, 5 minutes to 1 minute. They're encouraging... What they're doing is they're encouraging people to do outputs. Because I think they're realizing that people were sitting around waiting for cooldown timers, and that's not a fun end game. Like, I mentioned it multiple times in my earlier streams. I'm like, this is what it's going to become. You're just going to get people who are standing around waiting for the cooldown timer to finish, and they're not going to have a good time. Like, nobody likes doing that. All right, snipe on the headshot. Miss the headshot. And they're dead. If I got the headshot, that would have been way faster. So 1 minute timer is like, we're good. Like, as far as waiting for a 1 minute timer to redo this, that's so much more manageable. Now, I could still jump over here, but then comes if they lowered it to 1 minute, then the run isn't even worth it anymore. The loading time and then the run is about 1 minute. I'm not sure if that's a trait you can get for all guns. It would be interesting if that was like a mod or something. But the reason why a lot of people don't use tactical rifles is because they suck. Like, again, nobody likes clicking mouse button 1 and then not having their gun fire because they clicked a little bit too soon. Nobody likes that. Nobody's like, you know, I really like that when I click my mouse button 1 a little too early and my gun doesn't fire. Probably could just do this too. That might not do as much damage to the actual boss though. Ooh, super senses. There's no doubt in my mind, this is a great farm blueprint because we don't have Ajax code, we don't have SMO stabilizer, and we need energy activator blueprint. And as for opening them, we know how to open these here. We bring them over here. Spawn here, we know how to get to this thing. The only thing is this boss is a pain, and we're also going to need to farm inorganic void shards. That's the only problem. I need to get out of here before the cooldown ends. It seriously is. 5 minutes to 1 minute. They didn't even say, okay, we're going to have it. They reduced it by 80%. Now you can actually farm Outpost without having to jump around all the time. Like, this is amazing farm that we're getting right now. If I don't immediately go down. There we go. Yeah, look at that. And there's no doubt in my mind. And yes, it's still anecdotal, but take it from my experience. Doing these outposts with Sharen absolutely increases drop rates. What, guaranteed, confirmed. And no, I'm not just talking about how it says additional reward. Obviously you get that additional reward. I'm just talking overall. Like, it says 25%. I firmly believe at this point that if you stealth it with Sharen, that amorphous material pattern 102 is more than a 25%. I firmly believe it. And don't worry, I'll keep you up to date on the updates. I appreciate it, Nudwiser. Oh, our health didn't recharge. That's not good. Oh, we'll try to do it without dying. If we go down one time, it's not a big deal. It takes that extra like 5 seconds. The biggest thing is getting the snipe headshot off. Like that. And then we can just go stealth again. Snipe headshot. And then we switch back to the tamer. As long as we can survive. The only problem about, see, look at that. Look at that. We got the 102 3 times in a row, and we got the 103. I'm serious. I'm serious. If you're doing outposts without Sharen, I highly recommend doing outposts, stealthing it with Sharen. But we have to remember, yes. So these amorphous, we need to actually go and open. We have the amorphous now. Now we need to crack them open. So as far as a good organic, both of those amorphous are really good because we get energy activator, SMO, Ajax, and we get to farm for ultimate glare. But we need a lot of inorganic void shard. Now let me check the desert because I know there's organic monomer. I need to find a good electric void shard. These are just gonna drop 3. Yeah, that's the problem. We need a good inorganic. This is Freyna. I really don't want to use Freyna to farm inorganic. I don't think there is. I don't think there is. Right? We're looking for inorganic electric. See, I need this except for inorganic. Like, we need inorganic. And I don't think there is. I just flat out don't think there is. Inorganic electric. That's what I'm looking for. I don't actually think there is. I don't think you can farm inorganic with bunny. We're either gonna need to use Freyna. Right, here's what we're looking for, except for electric. So we're gonna need to farm it with Freyna. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else to say. We're going to need to do the outpost with Sharen. We're going to need to farm the void fragments with Freyna. And then we're going to need to do the void mission with Bunny. Or Valby. Valby would also work pretty decently. Probably actually Valby. But yes, so that being said, I'm going to switch over to Valby. And I am going to crack open one of these in order to complete the loop. But yeah, it's seeming like if we want inorganic void shard farm, we're going to have to use Freyna. Which is pretty rough. I will say. As far as I remember, is there no other way to go through here? Nah. Yeah, so this is a really maze-like area of the map. But once you understand it, it's pretty straightforward. And I absolutely should be able to solo this boss. But this kind of run right here is exactly why it's probably a better idea to stack a whole bunch of void shards and a whole bunch of amorphous and then do this like 2 or 3 times while we're here. But I just want to complete the cycle. The cycle being Outpost for the amorphous, Void Fragment for the Void Fragments, and then Fusion Reactor for the actual opening of the amorphous. Now, we should be able to slam this boss. Their main ability is the walls. They have a close range AoE, they do. I'm probably gonna go down. Why is my... Oh, I'm out of MP, that's why. That's bad. So they made this boss very difficult, deliberately. And it's because it's a part of unlocking an ultimate Descendant. You can't get around the fact that you need to do this. And we have 5 mission attempts. But if you go down, they start regenerating, so you need to hit them immediately. Now, if I use Plop Plop, it should be able to hit the bubble. But this is why I want to use Bunny right here. This is why. Because if I just lightning emission this phase, it becomes much easier. The rate at which the orbs change, so the way that they change to immune phase is not indicative. Like, you don't see that they're immune until after they become immune. And that makes the difficulty of this much higher. And the fact that Valby's puddles don't actually hit the orbs is a part of the difficulty as well. See how they're jumping up and down? It makes it almost impossible to hit the orbs. As far as I can tell, like, you just need to kind of shoot at them and hope that they stay out of immune. That's it. That's all you can do. But the way that they jump up and down like that makes it considerably more difficult. So the way that they twitch around and jump around makes it... So it turns it from like a mini game to something that's nearly impossible to do. And they do that constantly. So the orbs are going from an immune state to a damageable state constantly. And the boss is also moving around constantly. So as far as this part of the grind goes, I would much prefer doing this with someone else, because as you can see, this would be significantly easier with another person. The second I go to shoot them, they become immune. This is like part of the lack of fun in the game. Like this is what they set up for if you want to crack open those amorphous we've been getting at the Outpost. This is what they have for you. This is it. This is it. There you go. Now we can actually do damage to them. Even with the eternal willpower, even with my insane crit rate, like you just saw me earlier solo the hard executioner, and look at how much time this thing is taking. This thing is akin to a Colossus. I would say, as far as difficulty in this game goes, this thing is as difficult as like Dead Bride normal mode. Maybe even harder. No. This thing is way harder than Dead Bride normal mode. And it becomes like, yeah. This is a part of it. It's all the time that I'm spending here, this is a part of it. Hey, I'm getting crit after crit after crit after crit with this eternal willpower. I don't like the idea of can you destroy the walls? I'm not even gonna bother shooting at them. It really is crazy. Like, this thing is a bullet sponge. Bullet sponge. There we go. So in order to even open the reactor, we need to go through that. To even get a chance at Glade. So because Viessa is in this amorphous, we may want to consider finding another one, honestly. Crystallization catalyst blueprint is not terrible, but I want to avoid having to fight this boss again. So as far as the Glade code goes, wait, what did I just roll for? It was this one, right? Yeah, it was the spiral catalyst. This one. Yeah, the 102. So if I can do this one at Vespers instead, that might be a better alternative, because the boss here... Oh, and this one uses polymer. Yes, we're doing this one. We're doing this one for sure. Dead Bride at our level is a one-shot on normal. These things are tough as hell. Yeah, the hard void fusion reactor mini bosses are ridiculous. And the thing is, like, it wasn't even so much my damage as it was the orb phase. Like, the orbs rapidly transition from being invulnerable to being damageable And the rate at which they change and the way they look it's difficult to tell. So I was hitting a lot of shots and just seeing immune over and over again. A huge part of the difficulty. The rate at which the orbs go from being immune to being damageable. It's a fun mini game, but when they up the difficulty to that level, it starts to get annoying. It's like, it's not enjoyable. Like, I don't feel like I'm playing a mini game that's fun and I'm being rewarded. I feel like I'm being punished and being toyed with. Like, I feel like I'm being toyed with when I see the orbs go from invulnerable to damageable right back to invulnerable for a brief amount of time. And on top of that, you could clearly see, I was saying it as I was doing it, the mini boss jumps up and down and has certain animations that make the orbs move instantaneously. So good luck tracking any of that. They also don't drop a lot of ammo. Yes. I had one yesterday where we were standing there just meleeing them until he died. My recommendation is three ammo types for sure. I ran out of ammo because I only had high power and general rounds. I will be right back before I start the next one. All right, I'm back. But yeah, these the hard void fusion reactors are a core part of the end game. So, and I would say that these are on the difficulty of Colossus, like the same level of technical difficulty. Now, I don't even know. Do I have full ammo? 274? Yeah, we do. We're good. Using our cranked Valby crit build definitely helps. Yeah, the fact that I can get meleeed right out of coming out of that, and the fact that they don't actually... Yeah, so when they do that, we can't just tank their damage. That does an insane amount. If we die, they regen health. But you can kind of like bait the AI to fire into the wall. They do like a double shotgun blast. Yeah, so every time we do plop plop, they do not miss. They never miss. We always need a wall between us and them. I'm fucking stuck. Gotta love dead end corners. So if we keep a wall between us, they do like a reload animation before they do it. But you can just bait them into firing into a wall, which is fantastic. But when they start doing that, just cut off line of sight. It's like, you're done. There we go. Now we get the orb phase, which is seemingly much easier than the previous boss. We cannot tank those hits. Those hurt a lot. Ooh, world enemies. Ammo, please? They do like a loading animation before they start it, so it's actually really easy to... And I'm out of ammo. See that animation? Just break line of sight. You get some snipes off. They're loading. Massive burst damage seems like the way. Tried Kyle last night for a bit, seems pretty badass. Nice. Yeah, Kyle has an ability where they just like slam down into the enemy, right? Stuck. There we go. Maybe the Alzarok actually seemed easier. Honestly, that boss seemed easier. And while we're rolling for the Spiral Catalyst, we get a chance at Lepic K. So that definitely doesn't feel bad. I think you could pretty much just start this. This is where we do this. The Amorphous 72, hands down. Like, we have the option of the Amorphous 72 or the Amorphous 102. The Amorphous 72 is what we need to go for sure. And we can do this Outpost with Sharen easily. So for three main reasons, right? One, because this drops another one that we can also use for things that we don't have at all. Two, this takes polymer instead of inorganic, which we can farm with Bunny. And three, this is duplicate Alzarok, which is definitely easier, in my opinion, than alternate hand of Vrignid, as far as mini bosses go. And as you can see, I also don't have any more inorganic. So confirmed we are going to be doing this one. The 72 and the 73, which 72 and the 73. Beautiful. Yeah, we like these two amorphous patterns. I don't really care to go for Ultimate Bunny, but this one has Energy Activator. So, and Kyle code. Epic code, Ultimate Glay, Kyle code, Energy Activator. Like that's a good grind. Let's check out what it looks like to go for Polymer Void Shard. I'm pretty sure it's this one, right? Nope. Nope. Where's the Polymer Void Shard? I don't think there is. Man, as far as getting Void Shard goes, good luck. There isn't a polymer, there isn't a inorganic. Every type of Void Shard is tied to the elemental type. Yep. Oh, I don't find this fun at all. This is like doing data analytics. This is like what people do for real jobs, real work. Someone's gonna end up making a guide, right? There's no I'm gonna chill. We're chilling. We're good. We're okay. I'm okay. We're good. Here we go. We found it. VSA. We're okay. We're good. Like I'm like very much on the verge of just being like, yeah, about that whole thing, like let's go and do something else. I'm just looking for Polymer Void Shard. That's it. And I have to look at every single one of these. And you have to, yes, they made it easier with the icons. Toxic, chill, fire. But I still have to press Alt and scroll to see what I actually get. They need to add it at the top of the card. The only thing that people care about when they're looking at a void mission are the types of void shards they're getting. So why is it at the bottom of the card? I don't care about the phase reactors. I don't care about the vestigial organ. This is all I care about. Why do I have to scroll down on everyone? They know, dude. They know. They know. So if you want inorganic, Freyna. Freyna. If you want polymer, VSA. Every single non-attribute is 3 of each. So if you're trying to do a void fusion reactor where you're consuming a disproportionate amount of one type of void shard, you need to find the mission. This one's fire type, so we could do this with Blair. Here's polymer with VSA again. Now the question becomes, do I want to switch my Descendant just to get void shards? Like, do I want to switch over to a Descendant that I don't have an energy activator in just to get polymer void shards? Because there's no way to do it with Valby. There's no way to do it with Bunny. And there's no way to do it with Sharen. Can you just go to inventory, find that shard you want, and click it? Maybe. I guess so, yeah. But then here it doesn't show what element. This is like nondescript. It's like, okay, yes, these are missions. These are void fragment missions. But what's the element? What's the elemental type? They're nondescript. And if I click on one of these... Yeah, I don't know. I can do that, but it doesn't give me the information I'm looking for. And it also tells me that I can get them here, but I don't want 3 of everything. I just want polymer. Yeah, it's nondescript. It's just like how I have to hover over this and then scroll down. It's just like, it's all designed, man. It's all designed to take my time. Maybe we just do gold grind. Let's just go, let's just actually gain something. Let's actually gain something. I'm gonna do gold grind with Valby. Oh, we didn't go in public. We need public. I'm just saying I don't look forward to grinding for specific void shards with a Descendant that I don't have an energy activator in solo. It's gonna be rough. Gonna be rough. It's not something that I'm gonna like, oh, I like that aspect of this game. Maybe we just do Hard Slumber Valley. I'm gonna grind for some gold. We'll run ambush point maybe like 5-10 times. But aside from this, like, I'm not... The Void Shard missions in the game, I am not looking forward to. I don't like the fact that they nerfed the non-attribute. As for like doing actual research with regard to finding which void shard is the best, I think we determined that we're either gonna need to use Viessa or Blair. Like, that's what it's gonna come down to. It's either going to be chill or fire void fragment to get polymer. To get inorganic, it's, as far as I can tell, pretty much just going to be Freyna. So, maybe it's dawning on me, the reality, but the reality is we're gonna need to get, Freyna or Viessa, probably Freyna, given the fact that they're like, there are a lot of toxic void fragment missions. Somebody's using the Python, I can hear it. Yeah, we need to get to all of these ASAP. This mission is one of the best farms in the game, hands down. What are they even doing over there? Oh, they're doing the Outpost. Okay. I don't do Outposts unless I'm using Sharen. It's just not, like, something I care about doing. So I'm thinking Freyna. I'm thinking probably Freyna. The thing is, we have Freyna and we have Viessa, you know? We have another energy activator blueprint. But if we're gonna even consider doing that level of, that grind, especially, like, solo grinding that, it's gonna take the form of doing void fragment missions that give us a give us that maximum amount of polymer, because as far as getting the glazed spiral catalyst goes, that's a part of it. But we can switch it up. Like, again, I'm just settling into what it's actually gonna take to unlock ultimate glay. If you actually want to get ultimate glay through farming, you're going to be doing void fragment missions a lot. A lot. But we did successfully beat the hard executioner solo using the Valby crit build. So it is confirmed that the Valby crit build, at least through my experience, is one of the highest DPS builds that I've been able to achieve. That's just a fact as far as my experience goes. But it's clear to me, I mean, like, there comes a point where I start spending time on something and it starts becoming, it's the same in Warframe. Like, you can't even begin to say, oh, well, this game does this better, Like, it's the same thing with the entropy token grind in Warframe, right? You're like, oh, I need to do this thing to get this token. I need to, the daughter token, the mother token. It's like, you know that they set that up. You know it. Because it requires you to, like, think about what you're doing and how you're doing it. And all of that time that you're spending thinking about it, you're not actually doing it. You know what I mean? And it starts to, like, it starts to feel iffy. Like, I just want to play the game. I don't want to have to think about which void mission I need to do in order to get the thing. To do the thing. That's my take, at least. But yeah, as for obtaining Ultimate Glay, it is going to be quite the farm. No doubt. Yeah, we just delete that. This Eternal Willpower is absurd. This is a hard endgame weapon that we have acquired. We can go and get the parts. I'm going to go and get the parts for another energy activator. We know where to get all of them. Yeah, they're doing some outposts over there. I don't do outposts unless I'm using Sharen, personally. Because the drop rate is just so much better. Ooh, this is actually not bad. It's missing the firearm attack roll. But this is like Colossus, yeah. That would chunk a Colossus. That's what I'm trying to say. This we do not want to jump. And we should have that hearted. And I'm glad I double checked that, because we almost just deleted this. This being an actually good Millennium Frost. It really does get to the point where it's like so easy to accidentally junk something. I don't like that there's a limit on how many things you can heart. The only reason the devs did that is to make it so players accidentally junk their equipment. The only reason. Like, oh, think about how many things you're hearting, because if you run out of hearts, then you might accidentally junk your stuff. Not anything that anybody likes at all. Oof. Plus, non-attribute fusion. Yeah. We're looking for non-attribute fusion. So it's going to come down to the fact that we need to build either Viessa or Freyna if we want to get, I think it's gonna, I'm gonna check Freyna again, the toxic void missions. This one gives inorganic organic, inorganic polymer, so that's not good at all. Because these both give inorganic, so that's not a good sign for Freyna. And then if I go to Vespers, organic on fire, which is Blair, Esimo, Lepic. Inorganic, organic again. Inorganic polymer. Polymer monomer. So definitely +1 for Viesa. We already have Viesa and Freyna. I'm just debating which one we actually want to spend time on. Polymer monomer, another +1 for Viesa. Polymer organic, yes. So if we want polymer, it's going to be Viesa, right? That's pretty clear. The whole point being that we want to be able to do this. Polymer organic. So it's going to be Viesa. We just checked that. That's fine. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Because yeah, a core part of this is going to be stacking like 1,000 polymer. Like I'm just saying, like we're going to need an insane amount of this, because every time I roll here, it costs 38. See, there's one in Fortress as well, right? Both of these are good. Polymer. This one gives one more. 20 and 3, 19 and 4. Polymer organic. Polymer monomer. They're both 23. Yeah, this one is good. Probably gonna do this one with Viesa. I think we're gonna settle on that. And then we can run back and forth and do this, do the void fragment, do the outpost. That's great. But we're gonna need a preset for Viesa, because Valby and Enzo are non-attribute. Sharen and Bunny are electric. We only really have 2 different types when it comes to our presets. And yes, Valby, Bunny, and Sharen are the ones that we have the energy activators in. Now, between Freyna and Viesa, it's really looking like it's going to be Viesa, because Viesa is the one that's going to be able to get us the polymer being the one that we need to roll the dice on. The most. So let's set up a Viesa. And Viesa was our starter Descendant. I'm totally cool rolling with Viesa. Have not played much Viesa, admittedly. In the grand scheme of things, we started with Viesa, and we went on to like not use Viesa that much. But we do like that sniper rifle weapon. Chill tech skill power boost for the Blizzard. This just maxes out their Blizzard. Interesting. And as far as I can tell, Glacial Cloud is very good. I can double check what exactly effect, what effect does it have exactly? Skill power, duration, continuous skill power, 1481. 1481. It's the same skill power. They're very similar. So Glacial Cloud and Blizzard are very, very similar. The main difference is that you throw one of them. Continuous damage range, 4.8. 4.8. It seems burst damage, 1891. Explosion damage, 7.3. They're the same. They're all the same. Now we have Cold Snap Watch, which is different. And Cold Snap Watch creates a cold snap zone, which remains. I need to put 2 points into this to be able to use it. So let's go do that. Cold Snap Watch, I remember from the crossplay beta, like 10 months ago. And I remember it being one of my favorites because it just made Cold Snap slant. It's going to be tough. Sort by tier, Transcendent, Cold Snap Watch. So let's take a look at Cold Snap. 1195, 7.1. Why can I still not use it? $339. Oh, interesting. Chill damage. Look at the skill power. That drops our skill power by a lot. But it turns it from raw instant damage to damage continuous damage. See? See in the it shows in the video. So if this ticks like 3 times, it'll do as much skill power damage as this, right? 3 times 330 is like about 1,000. But see how it disappears? And then you have Cold Snap Watch, which just makes it stick around. So and as far as the Blizzard goes, it's tough because the Glacial Cloud, as far as I can tell, doesn't actually change the Blizzard that much. It deals burst damage when it explodes. The explosion damage radius. But that is what regular Blizzard also does. Again, when I think of Glacial Cloud, this is kind of like a cop-out. Like, it doesn't really change this that much. Like, you throw it instead of placing it. That's it. That's it. The cooldown is slightly lower, though. It does actually lower the cooldown. 42.8. 51.4. 17.1. 17.1. It's tough. I think we're going to go with the Glacial Cloud, though, just because it lowers the cooldown. 42.8, 51. That's a pretty significant cooldown reduction. And we can put more points into it. I do like the idea of Cold Snap Watch, but what it does is it converts it to damage over time, continuous damage, and it just doesn't do as much damage every tick. Now can I use... I can use Agony, right? Agony being a very, very good... Yeah, there we go. Max MP just allows us to use our abilities more. Defense is just survivability. Now, it's not perfect, and yes, we would need to put an energy activator to get maximum power, but for now, it should be okay. Now, before I do anything else, I think we're okay with these things. Okay. Let me save this as a preset. Rename just to VSA. Yeah, that's fine. Just so I don't have to worry about changing our reactors and stuff. That's fine. Checking the mailbox instead of checking our storage. We have another one of these. Oh, I mean, look at that. Yeah, this is junk. And all of these can go. That is Valby. This is Sharen. I don't know. Why are we holding on to this one? Non-attribute singular, non-attribute fusion. I don't know. I think this is also pretty good, but again, with Valby, you really want fusion for bubble bullet. That's what scales the most. Because bubble bullet does a burst damage. So fusion skill power boosts that to the max. Like that's Valby's main burst damage ability. But the singular gives her AoE damage. It's really just at that point, it's like, are you trying to AoE farm or are you trying to do a Colossus? That's what that comes down to. All right, let's go and try this Void Fragment mission with VSA. It would be good to cycle in and know how to get a lot of polymer void shards. So that's what I'm going to try and do. As for soloing this with VSA, it's going to be tough. They do kind of like run into the blizzard though. I feel like Cold Snap Watch for AoE farming is going to be better because we'll be able to just keep it on cooldown way more. Yeah, Frost Road doesn't. I'm used to Valby's. Yeah, VSA is great. Valby's cleanup. This is actually pretty clean Void Shard. If we're already on stage 2. I actually don't mind this. Doesn't feel too bad. Unless we go down. In which case it feels bad. Where did all of those HP drops go? There were like so many. Love getting spawned, not being able to move, and then just watching a bomber jump into you. There, that was it. That was it. 1 minute 38, and we got 20 polymer void fragment. Void shard. That's it. That's what we're looking for. That was clean. Honestly, that was pretty clean. I don't mind that. Now, if we wanted organic instead of monomer, we could do the other one. But this one ultimately just gives us more. We can run over to the Outpost as well. They're probably going to finish it before we get there. But I do want to see if we can get there in time, because it would be nice to jump back and forth. Yeah, Frost Road definitely lasts longer. Yeah, Valby's survivability is just insane. Diamagnetic Bulwark. What? Kyle exclusive. Interesting. Ooh, that max HP roll. Wait, this may actually be good. Hold on. Yeah, this is just better than what we're using. Flat out. And as far as this goes, we can hold on to it because the set piece and whatnot. If they're gonna stealth it, I'll wait for them to stealth it. Oh, just finished my coffee. This Valby's going in. Okay, if they're going in, we're going in. Yeah, the Sharen missed the opportunity to stealth it, but it's fine. Oh, clap. Those things hurt a lot. Oh, I got frozen. Get clapped. Damn. This eternal willpower is... It's what we needed. It's what we need. Like, let's just put it that way. It's what we needed. Now, as far as I can tell, soloing this void fragment and getting 20 polymer each time is pretty reasonable. For 1 minute 30 second, like, that's pretty good. The only thing I'm thinking about is, I think Cold Snap Watch would be what we actually want to use. Because that damage over time, even though it does less burst damage, it can definitely impact the AoE farm. I don't know if this bunny knows that they can't actually get the void shards if they are if they're not playing as Viesa. Not sure. They could just be farming for the farm. Yeah, that's it. And if you have a bunny or someone else, like, you could easily get this sub 1 minute. Easily. That's a, that's the best Void Shard mission that I've found. For Polymer, specifically. Yeah, I don't care to check these. I wanted to get... Oh, we can't replace it because we don't have enough points. We would have to get rid of Agony. Yeah, that's gonna have to wait then. Or I can just go back to Albion. I think having Cold Snap Watch is gonna make it easier. Because Blizzard already is an AoE. Again, Glacial Cloud lowers the cooldown. That's about it. As far as I can tell, Glacial Cloud just lowers the cooldown of Blizzard. Cold Snap Watch turns Cold Snap into an AoE damage over time. Ground AoE. You want the hider one if you can or care. What is hider? Also, welcome back, Silent Knight. I am trying to upgrade Cold Snap Watch. Oh, super senses. On Glay. I can only upgrade it one more time. Been here the whole time just working? I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, as far as this goes, we just can fit it now. Okay. Yeah, so Cold Snap Watch, defense line, chill, Void Shard mission. Definitely feeling like the place to accumulate polymer void shards so that we can open the Amorphous that we get from the Vespers Outpost. But if I do this now, it leaves an AoE, see? And then I can place that on top of it. That is far better for farming. And you can get it down to the point where I can just keep using it. And yes, it hurts less overall, but by being able to keep it on the ground all the time, the enemies just run into it and they die. The only hard part are the ranged enemies, by far. But that's why we have the Eternal Willpower. There, that's it. 1 minute 24. And then depending on whether people are doing this or not, we can just run over here and do the Outpost. It does seem like it almost is not worth it. I don't know if people are still... I think people are still intentionally trying to farm this. They nerfed this mission. Like, they nerfed this mission. It is no longer worth farming this. They nerfed it, but they buffed the respawn time. So it's like, it's still good, but you can actually do it with completing it now. That's the difference. It's still good. It's just they nerfed failing it intentionally. That's basically what they did. They made it not worth it to fail it intentionally. Which is great. As far as our polymer goes, that is definitely the way to stack this. We're gonna need like hundreds of polymer. Damn, we slammed. Honestly, even without the energy activator in VSA, we're still slamming. No doubt. Is anyone else actually shooting them? Because Valve just has their range and duration maxed out. I think that's the build, right? Like, you max out the range and the duration. But they said they lowered the spawn rate here. I'm gonna end up killing the boss at the end of the timer. Here, we'll get them low HP so we don't accidentally lose. Because if you lose, the only reason people were failing this mission intentionally was to avoid the 5-minute cooldown, right? Now that the cooldown is 1 minute, there's no reason to intentionally fail it. That's what I was trying to say. And we could build Valdi to have a similar build. Just maximize AoE so that cleanup just has an look how wide their cleanup is. Yeah, at about, I think like 10 seconds I should be able to kill the boss. All right, we gotta kill the boss now. There we go. The 1 minute cooldown is definitely worth waiting for. Because you get a chance at the amorphous drop. And then you just wait 1 minute. This may actually be even better, honestly. Look at that gold gain. Oh my. Best. Yeah, I think people don't realize that. Like, I think people are only recognizing... I only learned it earlier that they lowered the cooldown. So I think the devs made this actually a better AoE farm now. Oh my, that hurts a lot. Oh my. We got frozen mid-roll. Yeah, we'll get them down to last stage and then just keep them there, yeah. I don't know if more stuff spawns. Yeah, this may very well be just getting rid of the orbs to make sure that the boss is ready to kill right at the end is seems like the thing to do. Yeah, these drops are insane. This is still one of the best drop zones. If you have a Valby who has their duration and skill range maxed out, it's the best. Because you just run around in a circle picking up drops over and over again. There's no downtime. Oh, well, no, there is. There's the 1 minute... There's the 1 minute cooldown. I need to scrap. I'm just going to scrap all of these, right? Yeah, we're going to scrap all of these. I need to scrap. I need to just press control. No! I'm gonna have to wait until the end of the mission. All you need is one Valby. It's crazy. That's it. Alright, the boss died to damage over time. Alright, we can kind of look through these quickly now. 1 minute cooldown to look through drops so people don't AFK farm. This might be decent. Hold on. We need electric fusion for Sharen. We're looking for electric fusion on Sharen. None of those. This one might be okay on Valby. Non-attribute dimension. Skill cooldown. No, we need non-attribute fusion. Yeah, electric fusion, non-attribute fusion. We need to get these destroyed. Dude, what am I getting hit by? Yeah, defeating the boss is definitely worthwhile now. It not only is it 1 minute, right? So like, yeah, you have to wait 1 minute, but that gives you time to like look through gear. It's actually kind of perfect. It's actually kind of perfect. It gives you like a minute to look through gear quickly. Yeah, we'll keep them at 50% because they'll, if they take damage to AoE, I could use Frost Road as well. Frost Road would probably stack. The great thing about Frost Road is the cooldown is about as long as the duration. So just like Valby, we can keep the Frost Road going at the same rate. And I'm pretty sure it's stacking. Yeah. Pretty sure it is stacking. All right, we're gonna go for 10 seconds. All right, we gotta hit him. There we go. You don't want to accidentally fail the mission. That extra 10 seconds doesn't make that much of a difference. It's better to have that buffer so you don't accidentally fail it. All right, we're looking for electric fusion and non-attribute fusion. That's about it. Chill and dimension, right? Right? Chill and fusion. So electric fusion, non-attribute fusion, and so fusion. These look interesting. If I see one of these that's good, then I'll hold on to it. Yeah, we're not gonna find anything that's as good. We just found something amazing. All right, we're good. We're good. Give me the ultra farm. Lucky, welcome back. We're still farming this mission, and the devs actually made this mission better. But this is bugged out. I thought it was bugged out. Like, it's bugged out in the past where, like, the objective, the A, B, C are invisible, but you still have to destroy them, and it doesn't actually initiate the next section of the quest. But we've got to actually get the boss to second stage. Have you looked at the patch? Yes, I have. Yes. The devs said that they lowered the spawn rate. They didn't. They did not. This mission is even more farmable now. They made it even more. They just again, my suspicion was that they just didn't want people to intentionally fail, because it was making people like become toxic, right? Like, oh, why are you killing the boss, bro? We're trying to farm. Like, that's the whole point of the game, to kill the boss. So they fixed it so it's actually farmable by actually completing the mission, which just makes it even better. I just hooked up my dual monitor arms that are all over TikTok. Dual monitor arms. You mean like the things that hold your monitor? All right, we need to kill the boss now. 10 seconds. They also said they're gonna buff AoE, and Valdi, yeah. Valdi's gonna be the most OP Descendant. I'm just gonna take the highest DPS of all of these, and then just forget about the rest. Ooh, and the Eternal Willpower drops here. Yeah, but that's the problem, right? So we already invested energy activator in the one we have. So we're in reroll zone when it comes to our Eternal Willpower. Chill fusion, electric, non-attribute fusion, fuel cost, electric. We're looking for fusion, electric fusion, non-attribute fusion, and chill fusion. Right. I think, yeah, mission started. Interesting. It's bugging again. I can't actually see the I didn't hear what you said about monitor arms. Monitor arms are the things that like hold on to your monitors, right? Like I personally have my monitors on my desk, but I know a lot of people have them. Why did the boss only spawn now? That's so weird. A lot of people have them on like mounts, right? I think that's what you're talking about. I debated putting mine on mounts or arms, yeah. So you can like swivel them and stuff. I got one that's dual to get rid of the room that both stands are taking up. Yeah. It saves a lot of floor space. I think this may become the best farm mission in the game, or may currently be now the best farm mission in the game. I'm gonna die if I try to get them up. They got them up. Our Valdi build is extremely powerful. So in about 10 seconds, we kill the boss to make sure that we don't fail the mission. But yeah, our Eternal Willpower and our Valdi are cranked. Successfully beating the Hard Executioner solo is proof of that. Alright. Alright, they need to die now. We got it. Right at the end. Get it as close to 1 second remaining as possible. Ideally, you would stealth this to start it with Sharen, and then farm it, and then kill the boss in the last 5 seconds. That would be like the perfect order of events. Ooh, hold up. This could be better than what we're using. Yeah, except for the tech. I like it because of the fusion. The sub-attack power is what I don't like. I'll hold on to that. Electric fusion, non-attribute fusion. Ooh, skill cost and what? Trash. And shotgun. Yeah, these are all... We're not looking at the rest. This is not good. No, again, the external components we currently have are so cranked. Like, we're looking basically for 2 ultimate rolls at this point. If it's not 2 ultimate rolls, it's like, it's not what we want. It's weird how when we join, the boss doesn't spawn, even though... Yeah, it's weird. Like, if we join late, we can't see... Oh, get me out of there. Get me out of there. That hurts a lot. Those hockey pucks. Those discs that they fire do an insane amount of damage. Yeah, it gets boring playing NASCAR, though. Oh, you're talking about, like, the oval? Yeah, I mean, switching it up between this and anticipated ambush is actually not bad. And then there's also the fortress outskirts. Like, if you just want to play, like, Call of Duty Zombies, fortress outskirts. If you activate all of them at the same time. The spawn rate of the enemies is, like, unmanageable. You're just like running around a circle picking up drops. Like that's the end game. You want all the gold it takes to max out supply moisture. This is how you do it. And make sure you have a gold drop rate increase modifier. The thing is, I think the amount of gold that drops is impacted by the person who kills the enemy. So, rather, hope that the Valdi you're doing this mission with has max gold drop rate increase. Yeah, in the last 5 seconds is when you're good. Non-attribute fusion. Nope. Till we're getting rolls on the things we're looking for. We're also getting these acrobat drops, which are actually good. We just haven't gotten a good one. I'll probably roll this one more time. It feels like good farm. But yeah, doing too much of the same thing over and over can definitely get... That's why I'm going to switch it up after this one. It is fun to play VSA again. Like, after all the hours that I put in this game, coming back to the first Descendant that I use is kind of satisfying. But yeah, doing this for longer than maybe like 15 minutes is where it starts getting like, yeah, let's do another mission. We're getting, you can look at the right side of my screen, like, this is amazing farm. This is one of the best farms in the game. By far. And the devs did not nerf it. They just made it better. They just made it better. This farm is on the level of Ambush Point. Hands down. And the great thing is, people aren't gonna AFK farm this either. Well, no, I could see people AFK farming this. But you need to pick up the drops. You need to dodge the boss's attacks. And if you step outside of the zone, you lose. So if you try to AFK, you just go down over and over again. Much harder to AFK farm this mission than anticipated ambush. Like, anticipated ambush point, they're like 2 areas. We had it down to 3 seconds that time. 3 more seconds and we would have run out of, we would have failed the mission. GG's. Yeah, that's a great farm, honestly. Gold farm, Kuiper farm, drop farm, just all around good farm. XP farm, just because you just get a constant rate of enemies dying and dropping stuff. It makes sense that something like that would become one of the best farms in the game. It makes sense. We are getting rolls on reactors that we actually want. Yeah, we need gold drop rate. Yeah, see, we already have an ultimate gold drop rate increase modifier. That's one of the best rolls that you can get in the game. Hands down. And then that defense roll on our memory is just like, I don't know if we're ever going to beat that. I genuinely don't know. Like the only way this could be better is if we had similar insane attribute rolls, and this was an ultimate with a huge max HP roll. That's about it. We are at that point where it's like, yeah, we've cycled through so many of these that yeah, the defense processor is probably one of the weakest. But the reason we use this is because of that defense roll. Again, 34,000 defense. That's amazing. Unfortunately, I mean, as far as survivability goes, Technician, I feel, is necessary. What I really want is HP amplification, right? So if we take off Chillmaster and go, no, we don't have enough. Yeah, we can't. And Chillmaster is obviously something you want on VESA. We're maxed out. Like, the only way to get VESA more powerful at this point is Crystallization Catalyst Energy Activator. Now, do I want to use that on VESA? Maybe. If it turns out that VESA is good Void Shard farm, then maybe. I like Passionate Farmer. Instead of intelligent farmer, Passionate Farmer. Damn, there are so many of these. All they would need as a prefix is, like, make a rare prefix gold. Then you could just have the title Gold Farmer. I guarantee you everyone would just go with Gold Farmer. Farmer is the best suffix in the game. But yeah, these are the highest DPS drops that we found out of the ones we found. The problem with our Eternal Willpower is that we don't have a elemental roll on it. And as far as it goes in the game, there's no way to, like, transfer. I don't know if there's a way to transfer these attributes to the Eternal Willpower that we're currently using. Right? Like, if I want to take these attributes and put them on this one, I just don't think you can do it. Oh, but wait, hold on. Am I being Pooberan? So if I use an energy activator on a specific eternal willpower, is it shared across all the eternal willpowers I pick up? Because I'm pressing N on this one, right? And then I'm pressing N on this one. Does this apply to every eternal willpower that I pick up? I think it does. Like I was saying earlier how we never want to junk this one, right? But if I swap this one for this one, unheart that one, and then focus on this one. This one has the energy activator as well. So I think the energy activator is shared across all eternal willpowers, right? I think that's the case. So that makes a lot of sense to me. And I hope that's true, because if we junk this one and we use this one, let me just triple check that. Let me just triple check it by putting this one in our inventory. If I have this one in our inventory, in our storage box, and then I go here, I have no other eternal willpower here. And then I press N on this one, we have energy activator. So it is the case. So confirmed. I see earlier I thought when you use an energy activator on a weapon, it's bound to that specific weapon. But no. It is bound across every single one. So every time I pick up an eternal willpower, it's going to have the energy activator applied to it. And that's very good, because if you junk your eternal willpower and you don't have one, and then you find one and pick it up, then you'll still have your energy activator. Yes, that's very good. Nice. Well, there are a couple things we can do. Well, I need to compare Phantom Pain, Fireworks, and Subconsciousness. Do we not have another Phantom Pain? Oh, I guess not. This one is still better. And then Firearm Attack. This one is still better. Again, we rolled. So for the Fireworks, we've rolled that so many times. And that's why I personally like rolling gear when I'm doing missions. I personally like rolling gear while I'm doing missions. Rather than, as opposed to choosing one weapon and then rolling it over and over again. Especially because your energy activator transfers across all of that weapon type. Like, if you're using an energy activator, it applies to that weapon type, not that specific weapon. The only problem I have with this is the sub-attack power. But you can clearly see why I'm interested. Between our Q, C, and V, this makes it better. Because Viesa is chill, fusion, tech. It has the fusion skill, the tech skill, and the chill skill. Yeah, I think we stick with this one. Because that bumps it over 20,000. Which kind of evens it out, right? We only lose like 1,500, but we gain 1,500 with all three of our other skills. And Viesa, all of Viesa's skills do damage in some capacity. Yeah, this is what we're gonna go with because it's just more balanced. Now, as for preset, let's make sure to save current preset. And I want to try to do the hard executioner in a public just to see what happens. Oh, and it switched back to our other eternal willpower, which we don't want. Preset, save. Yeah, our Valby crit build is absurd at this point. And we're over 10,000. We're at 11,000. Because we upgraded, I think, this. Yeah, this. I'm still going to hold on to this because I just don't trust it. We're still going to hold on to that. Like, if I junk both of my eternal willpowers and I lose my energy activator status with the eternal willpower, it's going to make me want to rage quit. So let's just hope that never happens. I don't think it ever will. I think as long as we have an eternal willpower, any eternal willpower, there's always going to be the energy activator in it. All right, so I want to do the hard executioner public. Yeah, as far as the farm goes, that Outpost is probably one of the best farms in the game at this point. May very well be the best farm. Still, again, the developers didn't nerf it. They made it better. And as opposed to anticipated ambush point, it's very good. They're hiding. We need to be standing in our puddle. I can't aim up any higher. See, being able to hit the back while they're aggroing someone else is like massive. Honestly, it makes it way easier. But again, I stuck to my goal of soloing hard executioner first. Bad shot. There we go. Damn, that's a slam on that thing. Oh, they went down. Rip. GG's. I can't get them right now. We're at 8 minutes. We have their shield down, so it's looking okay. Still a little bit concerning. Yeah, they're getting slammed. I think we should be able to do this. Damn. I need general rounds. There's some general rounds. They're on immune phase anyway. I think it feels like my crit rate is way lower when they're in their immune phase. We got 5 minutes. We're in the clear at this point. See how much damage I did at the end. But as far as this goes, like, we're just keeping the eternal willpower clacking the whole time. This thing is just clacking. Trying to stay in our puddles and just clacking. Nice. Ooh, increased efficiency. Very nice. This is how you get ultimate Viesa as well. Yeah, I don't know how to check to see my damage. Like, if I forget to previous mission results, here we go. 16 mil, not bad. We did our part. Yeah, finding a good one of these is going to be massive. The SuperNOVA. Pretty good. That's pretty satisfying to know that we can, well, knowing that we soloed Hard Executioner to begin with, and now we can, as long as we have reliable teammates, be able to do hard Executioner pretty quickly. 16 mil is pretty standard? Good. Yeah, I mean, we soloed Hard Executioner to begin with, so if we failed that, we would have known it wasn't us that failed it. That was the whole reason we soloed Hard Executioner to begin with. Because I didn't want to go into Hard Executioner and just get carried and be like, you know, coasting through basically the end game content wall due to other players like being max out. Do I even have any amorphous for these? Yeah, we could crack some of those open. I could probably just solo Dead Bride very, very quickly at this point. I don't know if do we even want to wait for matchmaking? Yeah, I mean, we did hard executioner with teammates. It was clear that at least one of our teammates was cranked. Because we did it in like 5 minutes. We had like 5 minutes remaining. When I soloed hard executioner, I was in like the last 2 minutes. They just got zapped. Yeah, I don't need the 44 drops. I just need to open this thing. We're gonna have like a million divine punishment nanotubes. Not a million, but like realistically 20 plus. We're gonna have so many duplicates of that thing. I could solo Dead Bride, but honestly, having teammates to just do it with like makes it easier. I don't care to like, I know I would be able to solo this thing. It would just take a little bit longer, probably. I mean, it would depend, really. Like, if we have a teammate who's basically doing nothing, it could take longer with a team. Regardless, like, a minute or two is like, whatever. Is this the same Freyna we did this with earlier? I think so. We just immediately broke that part in one shot. We don't even need to, like, dodge their attacks. I'll probably just crack open all of these, we can jump to another one. We have some Devour Amorphous as well, so we don't need to just keep doing the same one. Yeah, we really don't need either of those. This is how we got Enza, pretty much. And I think we got one of our energy activator blueprints while we were rolling for Enza on the Pyromaniac. You can do Swamp Walker. Yeah, these are pretty good. We need pretty much everything on these. And we can get, I know where to get this. This is Hard Slumber Valley. So we can definitely do Hard Slumber Valley again as well. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I think let's do a... This one has energy activator. We could get another... do we have Python nanotube? Let me check. Between unlocking ultimate glare and the Python... No, we don't. Python is also going to be necessary. But pretty much all of the normal void intercept battles are... They're just a method to open the amorphous. Like, after you beat them and you move on to the next area in normal, they become easy. And that's primarily why I wanted to solo the hard executioner, because I knew that once I beat the hard executioner, it would be done. So now we can do it in a public without needing to worry about it. Like, I'll try hard Dead Bride in the future, but as far as I can tell for Ultimate Glay, like, we don't even need to worry about it. Like, I just don't need to worry about it. We're just gonna face tank all of that. There we go. I mean, probably the 39. Because the Python and... Yeah, there we go. We got the Python nanotube. Sweet. That's actually what I was hoping for. The only problem is if you're doing a intercept battle in public and someone is like under leveled or like doesn't have the right mods or whatever, insomnia suffix. Interesting. Then you're... You're carrying them. That's what it's called. It's called carrying. Yeah, these are interesting. These are what we get from the hard executioner. And neither of these are good. This one is interesting. We can hold on to this one. As for like doing hard mode Swamp Walker, that could be decent, right? I think there's only one. No, Devourer. Hard mode Devourer. These are both toxic. I don't know about Obstructor. I'm not sure. But yeah, that last Pyromaniac felt a little bit like we were carrying. Felt a little bit like we should have killed that Pyromaniac faster. Which is fine. That's fine. But, like, rarely will you find a public match for a Void Intercept battle where all of the people in the party are evenly leveled. So it's either going to be you're getting slightly carried or you're slightly carrying. And that's fine. Yeah, as far as the battle pass goes, we don't need to worry about any of it at this point. How many bonus coins do I have? 240? Yeah, the amount of... So the bonus shop is like, okay, it's nice to have something that you get after you finish the battle pass. So I think it's okay. Like, this kind of system is okay. Now, it's underwhelming, obviously. The supply shop, the battle supply shop, is the cool thing. Now, all I need is another 60, and then we can get the layered cut for Viesa. And beyond that, anything here is just a bonus, in my opinion. But we should, over the next 35 days, get enough supply coins to complete this and potentially get the spawn and the Lepic mask and the Magnus AA skin. I'll go for the cheapest things first and then probably the mask skin for Lepic. But if it looks like we can get all of it, then we're just going to go for all of it. I'm just talking about the order that I'm going to go in after we get these two things. What did we get again? Insomnia? Interesting. Yeah, as far as our Valby build goes, our Valby build is endgame. Like, no doubt, we've got the energy activator in Valby. We could use another crystallization catalyst. We could. And we need to max out supply moisture. So we need to farm gold. We need 3.25 million gold. And then we're good. And then we can increase these. Now, the question is, no. We don't want to go for AoE. Right? We want to max out our crit damage first, And then what should end up happening is if we max out supply moisture, we should be able to max this out. At which point it's going to be another crystallization catalyst. Yeah. Now, the interesting thing is with Bunny, we actually put a crystallization catalyst on our submodule, which just flat out increased our capacity, which is interesting. So I'm going to go and get some mixed energy residue so we can make more crystallization catalysts. I may just do this. Hold on. Switch to Enza. Because those weapons on Enzo I don't particularly care about. I do need to change their reactor, but that's it. All of the weapons we have equipped, all of the external components should remain the same. I just need this. Now, here's the thing. So with Enzo, it is... I don't know... Hold on, let me triple check. Yes, this is impacted by skill power. Okay, that's fine then. This is not, though. Enzo's C ability is, but the V ability isn't. So it's either the C or the Z. These are the only two that are impacted by skill power. And because this is such an awesome support ability, I'm probably going to try and crank this one up. But the C is probably the highest skill power to scale. So the explosive drone has the highest skill power percentage, meaning it's going to benefit the most from a skill power boost. So we do want to go for, on Enzo, non-attribute dimension. Regardless, this is okay for now. Let me save this, overwrite the preset. And I'm going to go and crack some vaults open. We need mixed energy residue. Agna Desert. So we got to go to the desert and open some vaults. I don't know which area is going to have the most likely, the highest likelihood for vaults. B-Rent, welcome. We are... What are they doing? Oh, they're doing a void shard. I could probably leech off of their void shard. Void fusion reactor. Just leech off of it right at the end. Nice. The outpost times going from 5 now 1 minute are insane. Yeah, it's a pretty big change. They're doing non-attribute, maybe. Huh. What that change does is it makes farming outposts much more viable. Well, viable isn't the term. You have to use outposts regardless of what you do, right? So as far as like stealthing Outpost with Sharen, you just, what it means is you no longer need to like jump around. There's definitely a vault around here. That hologram means that there's definitely one in the area. Precision code breaker, sure. Right click, left click. Enzo makes it so much easier. It's actually crazy. Highly, highly recommend Enzo for vault hunting. If you're going for vaults, use Enzo. Enzo grind is actually a fun farm. Now, am I going to use Enzo for anything other than vaults? Maybe in the future. Like, if we want to do like hard support, maybe. I might want to do private. If they're hunting vaults as well and they open it, I think it actually disappears. I don't see any holograms around here though. Oh, there's one here. It's somewhere over there. Huh? Got to be like on top of this or something. Maybe down below? It's right here. I don't know. It's inside of this wall. That person's looking for it too. I think it's just inside the wall. It's like right there. There's got to be like a hole in the wall or something. No, again, I'm getting trolled. I'm not. Bruh. There's so many easier ones to find. The fact that there's another Enzo there just trying to figure out like how to get to it is just icing on the cake as to how hard I'm getting trolled. Okay, it's somewhere up here for sure. Okay, it's somewhere over there. What? I think it's somewhere up here. Yeah. It's somewhere right over there. Was that it? Yeah, it is. Ah. We found it. Nice. That's a cool mini game. I don't hate it. It's definitely a complete change up of like the play style of the game, right? Like searching for vaults versus looter shooter is a completely different style of gameplay. It's also not an easy system to figure out without any like very good explanation. But if you take your time to learn how to do it, getting vaults is actually pretty straightforward. And specifically the mixed energy residue. As far as I can tell, you're only going to find this in either as an extremely rare drop, or in vaults at the Agna Desert. That's it. Yeah. Now, as far as this goes, we can start farming. We can get the conductive while we're with Enza. We'll get the materials for our next energy activator, but at the end of the day, this is our last one, I think, for a while. As far as rolling on energy activators goes, I think we got very, very lucky that we got energy activator blueprints while we were doing other things. Because the highest energy activator drop chance that I've personally found has been 6%. 6% drop. With a shape stabilizer, 10%. And again, a 10% drop or lower drop chance, like there's a chance you'll do it like 20 times and you won't get a single one. That's just the hard reality. It's not skill, it's not anything. It's just pure luck. And yeah, there are people who have been playing this game for more hours than me who have not gotten a single energy activator blueprint. That's why I just say it's pure luck. Like, as far as farming for energy activator blueprints goes, you're better off just farming for other stuff and then hoping it drops. This is my favorite area in the game. I don't know. It's between Vespers and White Knight Gulch. When I was here, I got a... Okay, it is in this direction. While I'm here, I may as well clear this. Yeah, I forgot I'm in hard mode and I'm using Enzo. Yeah, maybe I don't. Yeah, let's not. Let's not. Let's forget about that. Let's forget about that. Yeah, no, Vespers is not my favorite area. White Knight Gulch is my favorite area. Oh, I know where these spawn here. Yeah. I know exactly where it's gonna be. Yep, I was correct. This, on top of this ridge here, they're like 2 spawn points. There's one here, right? There's that one right there. And then there's another one right here that can spawn. Just in this small area. So as far as getting conductive foil goes, like this is where to go for sure. We are in Vespers Lumberyard. Vespers Lumberyard, I think, is the easiest place to find conductive metallic foil from the vaults. And once you understand that Enzo makes it much easier, makes the dial move slower and makes the area bigger. And once you learn that, oh, here's one right here. Where are we? The ruins? Nice. There's a spawn point right here. Makes the zone bigger, and that the button can change from left click to right click between each stage, then you're good. It gets to the point that once you unlock, I recommend don't even worry about these code breakers and code analyzers until you have Enzo. You can use them, but as you can see, I have a stack of each one of them, and I only use these if I need a specific material. I don't go around just opening vaults if I don't need a specific material. Yeah, see? We know 2 drop locations and 2 vault locations. And as far as I can tell, they spawn in the same places. It's not... Once you understand the spawn locations and everything else, it's just like, it's so easy. It really is like... Let's check. It goes from like being really difficult and cryptic and annoying to being something that you can just go and get. Hop on Enzo, go to Vespers, go to the desert, check out a vault, crack open a vault, go back. You have what you need. You're good. Enzo just guarantees that we don't mess it up and lose our code analyzers. That's what Enzo does for us. And yes, it is worthwhile because it was very frustrating in the beginning. We need electric fusion. Yeah, this is very good. The crit damage roll, firearm attack, and toxic attack. That's basically ideal for the hard executioner, which is the only Colossus, as far as hard mode goes, the only Colossus that I even care about trying to do right now. Now with Sharen, we can go to get Kingston, the low carbon. This is another location that drops something very, very specific. For the energy activator. Oh, and you can get, wait, hold on. Can you get, wait, I thought I saw overwhelming, yeah, overwhelming HP. Look, you can get overwhelming HP from this. Oh, I should have saved the Millennium Frost on Sharon's preset. I thought I did. I must have switched into it and then forgot to switch back. It's fine, as long as we're not holding the tamer the whole time. No idea how I got discovered because I was able to interact with that. And then, even though I was already in active camouflage, it said I got discovered. No idea. If we use our grappling hook correctly, then it's not a problem. There's the low carbon activator. Now, you can run over here really quickly. Run up to this thing. Jump servers. Come. Well, no, there's the 1 minute cooldown. What am I thinking? Again, the 5 minute to 1 minute cooldown on the outposts makes doing this not even worthwhile anymore. Yeah, I think we... Oh, running out of time. Come on. Oh, there we go. Okay. This is not what we want to use. There we go. I just saw a post of someone complaining about hot women being in the game. Like, what? That... Yeah, the reality is, like, I mean, if you ask me, people will complain about pretty much anything. If you look for it, you'll find pretty much, and it's someone will be complaining about anything you look up. I guarantee you someone's complaining right now that the outposts have a 1-minute cooldown rather than a 5-minute cooldown because of all the grinding they did when it was 5 minutes. Please don't see me. All right, we're good. Yeah, getting these low carbon activators is like easy now. We're chilling. Oh, slam. Oh, double headshot with the crit. Oh, double drop. Beautiful. Oh, no carbon though. We didn't get the carbon. Yeah, we need like one or two more drops. But yeah, people can complain about whatever they want. I'm not gonna visible wall. A little bit. Yeah, that is map jank right there. That I will complain about. Like, why am I getting stuck on this tiny rock right here? But yeah, if they're gonna complain about that, they better start complaining about Warframe too, with like Ember, Sharen, Wisp. But again, people pick and choose what to complain about. It's whatever. Let's see if we can get the slam headshot on him. Bam! Oh my. Oh, out of ammo. Alright, we're good. Look at that double drop rate. What is that? I just got double drops, I think 3 times in a row. That's insane. And these aren't bad amorphous either. Yeah, this is how you get SMO code and Kyle enhanced cells. And energy activator. You could grind energy activator blueprint amorphous here. And then you just crack them open easily. Crack them open over here. You just need a ton of inorganic. Inorganic, we figured out, is pretty much Freyna Void Shard grind, which is okay. But that's making me think, yeah, like, oh, hey, you want to open those amorphous you've been getting over here? Better start grinding that inorganic. Dude, I need ammo. I think getting a slam with the Silly Weeper is good enough. Yeah, there we go. Oh man, we just got slammed. What did we get slammed by? There's the low carbon. All right, we're good now, right? We got more amorphous drops than low carbon drops. Now we just need, we know where to get this. This is Hagios and then Fortress, and we're good. But yeah, as for Sharen Outpost, that's pretty much that. We need to find a good inorganic grind spot. There was someone complaining about that, saying, I don't like that you made the game easier. Oh no, you made the outposts only take 1 minute instead of 5 minutes. No, but that's the thing. There are people who I can imagine are like butthurt about that. Like, oh, all the time I spent waiting for 5-minute cooldowns, and all of a sudden you make it a 1 minute cooldown. Like, people, again, it's like, it's a ridiculous mentality to have. But yeah, as far as Sharen goes, let me, before I change away from this preset, I want to give Sharen the, this one's higher? Hold on. Fire attack, farm attack. Rounds per mag. How is that bet? Oh, the fire attack is slightly higher. I don't care. Yeah, swap that with the Silly Weeper. Save current settings. And we're good. Again, tamer on Sharen because maximum DPS as fast as possible. We could also use the Eternal Willpower, but this works pretty well. At this point, the Eternal Willpower would probably be a little bit better, but the tamer's fine. Now we can switch to Nalby. And then we can, I want to see what it's like to crack open one of these. We need to find an inorganic void shard grind. And I think that's going to be Freyna in the swamp. Yup. Derelict Covert, Freyna in the swamp. There's your best inorganic void shard farm location. Funny that the fusion reactor is like right next to it. We don't have a Sharen preset. And I'm starting to run out of preset slots. And it's a little bit concerning. Or not a Sharen, Freyna. We have a Sharen Outpost Bunny Farm. But the thing is, like, what is the point of Bunny Farm if none of the freaking electric Void Shard missions give us the Void Shards that we need? Also, this has a different Eternal Willpower saved. What we need to do is we need to use Freyna. That's just the fact of the matter. If we want to spend our time farming inorganic void shards as efficiently as possible, you have to use You have to use Freyna. This is gonna be better. Oh, I still just don't have enough. Nine? I'll just do that. That's fine. We don't have Freyna. We don't have Freyna built. We don't. But we're gonna try this anyway. The Descendants we've used energy activators in are Bunny, Sharen, Valby. And we're close. We can definitely focus farm the heat battery and the polyatomic. We know how to do that. But yes, this is the inorganic void shard farm location. Now, maybe there's one that gives you as much for fire, but we know for a fact that we can't use Balbi to do this. And that is by design, right? No doubt that is by design. We did join this on private as well. I guarantee you there are other people doing this. If we run this again, we'll do public. But you can see I'm just bound by respawn time. It's like, there may as well be a timer. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that I can't kill the enemies. It's that I'm like being forced into firing over here, firing over here. It's like... And those enemies, those world enemies don't count. It may as well just be a timer. It's just like... And it's even worse than a timer. Honestly, it's actually worse than a timer. Why? Because if you don't kill the enemies, then they stop spawning. So it's like a timer that stops every time you don't kill the enemies fast enough. Like, maybe there's a better mission than this to get inorganic, but I think this is what it comes down to. Right? Like, if hordes of enemies spawned, we would be done by now. Like, I'm just mostly waiting for enemies to spawn. That's what I'm kind of talking about, like, and I don't mind Freyna as a character. It's just, it's pretty clear what the devs did, right? Three minutes 30. Ooh. Those are actually decent rolls. Interesting. That's where you get 20 inorganic per mission. So if you're focusing inorganic, then that's how you get it. If we want to focus polymer, this is where we get polymer with Viesa. But I guarantee you, if we go back there in public, there's going to be someone else doing it. And it's going to be way easier with 2 Freynas. Because what you need to do, ideally, is kill them the second they spawn. Oh, no, they're doing the Outpost. Interesting. Yeah, I don't want to do that again. I'm going to go back to Albion, and then we're going to use that inorganic we just got to crack open one of those amorphous. That's one of, like, I'd say the weakest points in the game in terms of, like, having me do, like, fun stuff. Needing to use Freyna specifically to get certain types of void shards is, yeah. It's the weakest part. Yeah, we can get rid of this one. So the way we figured it out, the way the energy activator works is once you use it, you can never get rid of it. Like, if you use it on an internal willpower and you immediately junk it, and then you go and pick up another eternal willpower, the energy activator is still bound to the weapon type. It's not bound to the weapon itself that you use it on. Which is very, very good. Wait, what is this? Assault rifle? Yeah, we can definitely use force gaze though. That's actually a decent roll. Reset, bunny farm, save current settings. And we're going to use bunny because I do not want to deal with shooting at orbs that keep going immune over and over again. I don't understand how it's weak because you need a different character. Because there are things called energy activators, and I don't have an unlimited amount of them. And I don't like using Descendants that I don't have an energy activator in. Because it feels like this investment that I just made, I'm not actually able to maximize the benefit of. That's why. It feels rough. Like, if I could farm void shards, inorganic void shards with Valby at the same rate that I could with Freyna, then we'd be good. We'd be fine. And then to top it off, you only have 10 Descendant slots. Do I have another one of these? Yeah, I do. Here. How is this slightly higher? I don't know if I believe that. Yeah, I don't think I believe that. Yes. So now I'm gonna go back to Kingston. We have the inorganic void shard. They should scrap the whole idea. No, I don't think they need to scrap the whole idea. I don't mind the void shard idea in the game. The thing I mind is like not being able to get certain void shards with certain characters. See, and yeah, this is a non-attribute. I don't actually care to deal with that. There we go. So I get it. I get it, but it just doesn't feel great. That's all I'm saying. Like, I fully accept, like, Enzo is the vault guy, Sharen is the outpost girl, like, vault guy, outpost girl, fine. You have your vault cracking Descendant, your stealth outpost Descendant, your farming Descendant, but the void shards just, like, push it to another level where it's like I need to worry about which type of void shard, which type of element, which type of void fusion reactor. You know what I mean? This actually is not bad to farm right here. This is how, honestly, this is how I would farm for, the only thing is you need Freyna. This is how I would farm for the energy activator blueprint, doing this. The inorganic is the bottleneck. Good luck finding a really good inorganic. To put it into perspective, I would need to do this Void Shard mission seven times, right? Just basic math in my brain. To get 21 inorganic Void Shards. I would have to do this 7 times. Or what I can do is I can go and do this 1 time, right? The catch is I need to use Freyna. Now, is there a fire where I can get inorganic? This is also inorganic here. We know for a fact that none of the non-attributes are going to be different. They're all the same. The other inorganic is going to come from chill or fire. And I don't think there is. It's not electric. Definitely not electric. This is organic. What we need is inorganic. I'm pretty sure it comes down to Freyna, right? Like, if you want inorganic, it's going to be toxic. Now, we could try the one at shipment base. Maybe if we try this one here, it'll be a little bit quicker. We'll try that one. White Knight Ghost, shipment base, Freyna. The distance you can travel is 100 times better with it. Do you have the grapple that can grapple midair? Yeah, I do. Midair maneuvering module. Yeah, I do. So if I go back to Freyna, am I using, oh, Millennium Frost? Well, we can use the Millennium Frost on Freyna. The thing is, I don't think I have a... I don't think I have a good toxic reactor. I thought I did save a toxic tech though. Let me check. Yeah, here we go. Alright, let's make sure to save that. Handgun class. Beautiful. Great. Save. Alright, good. So while I'm thinking about it, we're gonna go to White Knight Gulch shipment base, and we're gonna find out how long this Void Shard mission takes compared to the one at Echo Swamp. Because as far as I can tell, yes, if you want inorganic, it's gonna be Freyna at one of the toxic Void Shard missions. Yeah, they're already doing this. So seeing another person doing this here is promising. It indicates that there is potential that this is going to be faster. And it's really just going to depend on the spawn rate. There's another spawn over here. I don't know why they're focusing this one. As far as I can understand, the faster you take out the enemies, the faster they spawn. This one's theming better. If they deal with that spawn and I deal with this one, that was definitely faster. Definitely faster. I will be right back, 1 sec. All right, I'm back. One thing to consider, though, is that, yes, we have 2 people doing it. So it's faster, but that's because we have 2 people doing it, right? Now, they seem to understand that, like, fighting the enemies from one spawn to the other makes them... I don't know if it makes them spawn. I really think taking out the enemies is what makes them spawn faster, right? See how nothing's spawning? Yeah, but like you have to take the enemies out. It's really bound by how... See how nothing's spawning here? Like we have to take these enemies out. Yeah, now we have three people doing it. This is how you get it. And as far as I can tell, what I'm starting to figure out is this is a indirect core aspect of grinding for energy activators. Why? Because the inorganic void shards that we're getting from this mission here are used at the void fusion reactor in Kingston, which you get from doing the Kingston Outpost. The amorphous you get by doing the Kingston Outpost with Sharen for double drops. And every time you crack one open, it consumes 36 of this. So you need to do this mission twice in order to even be able to do this mission one time. So we have the 54 and the 55. What we don't have is the inorganic. And this is why we're finding other people doing this. Because as far as rolling on energy activators goes, what I experienced earlier is the best direct way to do it. You just grind a whole bunch of inorganic void shards. As far as not having a, you know, I honestly, like, we're figuring it out. I got a little bit salty earlier. But as far as needing to use Freyna to get inorganic void shards goes, like, I don't really mind it. Like, I like the idea that every character has some utility. It just feels like with the void shards, it's a little cut and dry, you know? Like, for instance, I really like that Enzo makes the vault minigame easier. I like that. I love the fact that Sharen can stealth Outpost and you get double drop. That's amazing. I like that a lot. All I'm saying is that the void fragments feel a little bit dry. Now, it's okay. So, I take back what I said before. Like, I don't really mind needing to use Freyna. The thing that just doesn't feel great is knowing the fact that we're using Freyna and we don't have a energy activator in Freyna. But if you look at it optimistically, what we're doing right now is working towards getting another energy activator blueprint, right? Not directly, but this is one core element of it. So that's kind of the point. There's a reason why there are 2 other people doing this playing as Freyna. I think more enemies spawn. Yeah, they're able to take them out, like, rapidly. More enemies spawn over here, I'm pretty sure. It's interesting to think that tech is a damage type. Like, tech is a damage type in this game. Yeah, that whole mission takes a minute 30. Like that, this is... obviously, we have 3 Freynas, but this is the fastest way, I think, to just stack a whole ton of inorganic void shards. And we're gonna need a lot of them. I really wonder if we should be using the Thunder Cage. But this is a nice switch up from just doing anticipated ambush over and over again. Like, I will say that as well. Unfortunately, we're not getting any gold from doing this. And I think the developers, you know, they were smart about how they managed gold drops. Because, you know, we do get a little bit of gold, but not near. You get this much gold at, this is like nothing. You get a little bit of gold. But the main thing you're getting here is the inorganic void shard. Did that really not kill it? No way. I directly hit it. I think the burst damage was too soon. But this is how you farm for, as far as I can tell, I don't think there's a better way to get energy activator blueprints. See, it missed my initial burst that first time. I think we stack inorganic void shards, and then we crack a whole bunch of amorphous at Kingston for that 6% drop. Which also has stuff in it that we need as well. But this is the end game grind. Like, we're at that point now where I'm thinking about just rolling on energy activators. But yeah, that'll probably be the last one. For now. As far as I can tell, this is the fastest, as long as you have another Frano with you. But that's kind of how it goes, right? Like, you co-op farm in this game, you're gonna be getting like 50+% efficiency. So that mission solo would probably take, if we really try to think about it, would probably take about the same amount of time as this one, solo. The great thing about this one is the enemies all run towards you from 3 different spawn points that you can see. But if we want to crack all of that amorphous we got with Sharen at the Outpost, we're going to need a ton of inorganic void shards. Yeah, there's no other Sharen here. I'm out. We'll crack the amorphous. And I'm going to say part of the reason why I think this is the best way to get energy activator blueprints is because, yeah, we want to hold on to this one. Dimension. Part of the reason is because the boss We have such a good tamer already. The boss here is just easier. And yes, I do factor in the difficulty of the boss. Like, if the boss at the Void Fusion Reactor takes like an extra 3 to 5 minutes because of the difficulty, that all adds up a lot. Wait, what? Oh, is someone else cracked this just recently? I guess. But this mini boss is like, this Panzer is, it's not even a mini boss. It's just an elite. They're done. That's it. And then we can crack our... Get a roll on the energy activator. This is also how you get Afterglow sword blueprints. Yeah, that doesn't seem bad. 36 seconds. And the thing is, we're going to need to grind void shards no matter what Void Fusion Reactor we're opening. So that's the case no matter how you cut it. The bottleneck is the inorganic, which we get with... The bottleneck is clearly not the yeah, this DPS is absurd. Probably could use the tamer even against this boss, just to like slam them down as fast as possible. Can we? No, we can't. Even though it's an elite, we still can't knock them back with the we're gonna run out of ammo with this sub attack. And getting these amorphous, I mean, we just saw earlier, like, you know, you just do the Kingston. Wait, which one is it? This, yeah. You do this, you bring them here after getting a whole bunch of inorganic void shards, and then you're good. We're gonna run out of ammo though. That is, as far as I can tell in the game, that is one of the best ways to roll for the energy activator. The problem is if you run out of ammo, there are like no enemies in the area that drop ammo. So, yeah. People are doing that non-attribute void shard there. Yeah, look, there are a whole bunch of these. Are those from before? Nah. We left the server and came back. There's no way this is the same server. Oh, I timed that roll perfectly. We're gonna get, this is gonna be another one of the nanotubes. We're just gonna keep getting that same thing over and over again. But as far as rolling the dice goes, this is the dice roll location. After you get your inorganic, after you get your amorphous, this is the dice roll location. And now we're out of inorganic. So what we were doing earlier here is these are the keys. The amorphous and the inorganic are the keys. Yeah, but it wasn't 34 seconds. Game sucks. That Void Fusion Reactor seems like one of the fastest. Like, compared to the one at White Knight Gulch, compared to this one, good luck with the alternate hand of Vrignid. Good luck. And as far as these Amorphous 54 and 55 go, like, they're pretty good. As far as like things I'm looking for. 54, we're looking for SMO code, Kyle enhanced cells. We're looking for energy activator, Kyle spiral catalyst, and Jaber enhanced cells. But yes, the Afterglow sword is the most common next to the executor. So that's the one we rolled twice in a row. But yeah, I mean, as far as I can tell, we're going to need a bona fide... we're going to need a bona fide... Freyna Void Shard grind preset, which is what this is. Right? We just pop over to this. And we just run the Void Shard. Between Freyna Void Shard, Sharen Outpost, and then Bunny to speedrun to the Void Fusion Reactor, that feels like we have it down. I'm focusing on this because I'm realizing we've been stacking those amorphous. I could also go and get polyatomic for our next void, our next energy activator. If there's another Freyna doing this one, I think this is probably going to be the fastest. Also, why is there a reconstruction device here? I think they're, yeah, because the Void Fusion Reactor is like right underneath this. Yeah, this uses inorganic as well. The Amorphous 82. This has its own cycle going on, pretty much. Where you get the inorganic here, you get the inorganic here, you get the amorphous here, and then you crack them open at the Void Fusion Reactor. All in the same location. This comes down to like just waiting for enemies to spawn. Like that's... You're just like, you're waiting for enemies to spawn. This is what it comes down to. This is the timer. What you're seeing right now is the timer. Like, if we were, again, as opposed to that, that's why I say Fortress Outskirts at White Knight Gulch is my favorite mission. Why? Because the enemy spawn is not the limit. The goal is to keep the enemies out of the circles. Like, that's actually fun. Right? This right here is like, yeah, you're just waiting for enemies to spawn. But this one, I think, with 3 Freynas... Oh, no, it's still 2 minutes. I think the other one is still faster. Yeah. It's comparable. It's within, like, 20, 30 seconds. The key is having other people to do it with. Now, it's this one where you just sit here waiting for them to spawn over and over again. And the other one at White Knight Gulch, which I think is better. I honestly think the one at White Knight Gulch is better. This one is a little bit ridiculous. Like, it's clear that they set the spawn limit so that you couldn't just kill 55 like immediately, right? There's a timer on this mission. You're looking at the timer right now. And this is hard mode, by the way. This is hard mode. I do not recommend doing Void Fragment missions on normal. You'll just get less flat out. But this one, I don't like this one. This one is boring, very, very boring. It's very, very formulaic, and you're bound by the enemy spawns. And it's intentional. Like, otherwise you would be able to just get tons of inorganic void fragments, right? Yeah, the spawn rate is bad here. It's just bad. The other location is better for sure. White Knight Gulch is far better. I'm not gonna do this again after this. Even with 3 Freynas, this is still gonna end up being slower than the other one. Because we're limited by the spawn rate. It's boring. Yeah, we're out. GG's. I've done that one many times. It's rough. Yeah, I'm not going to do that one again. Just sitting there waiting for an enemy to appear is very boring gameplay. As far as grinding for void shards, inorganic void shards, I think this one is the best in shipment base. At least then you have to like really, because the next wave on this one comes from being able to kill the previous wave, right? And the fact that there's someone here again just makes it pretty clear, like, and if you have 2 Freynas, it actually makes it faster. Because you're not bound by the enemy spawning. You're bound by how fast your team can kill the enemies. See? Like, they can cover that spawn over there. I cover this spawn here. And then we're good, right? This one is far better. And also, White Knight Gulch is like one of my favorite areas of the map. And Fortress Outskirts is like right here, which is one of my favorite missions. Yeah, the shield enemies are the hardest to deal with. But if you look at that, with 2 Freynas, 1 minute 30. So definitely faster than the one in Echo Swamp. I highly recommend the Void Fragment at Shipment Base compared to the Void Fragment at Derelict Covert. This one is faster, and it's just more interesting. And it's a cooler location. And the enemy types are better. If they're all, like, melee. Well, the other ones are melee, too. Again, the way the enemies spawn, it's like... You're... On the other one, you're just sitting there waiting for them to appear out of the doorway. It's, like, not... Not good gameplay at all. There's one more over there that they haven't killed, and it's stopping the entire thing from spawning. See, that's what I'm talking about, right? Like, you're bound by clearing the wave rather than just a timer. Like a spawn timer. So, like, all of that time that we spent waiting is time that you can shave off by clearing the waves faster. Which is more interesting gameplay. The hardest enemies are the shield enemies. By far. Have to remember, like, I'm using this eternal willpower. It's insanely high DPS. Like, just at base, this thing is doing absurd DPS. These enemies also explode. Yeah, that one was a little longer. But you can get this down to 1 minute 30. Confirmed. But yeah, that is the inorganic void shard farm. Which gives Freyna some utility, I guess. Like, you need Freyna to get the inorganic void shard more efficiently. Thankfully, it ended after we got the void shards. That would have been... That mission isn't too long. Like, 2 minutes, whatever. But yeah, that's the conclusion I've come to. Is like, you really want inorganic? You really want to crack those amorphous you've been getting in Kingston on hard mode? You really want to crack the amorphous that you've been getting here? Then you're gonna need inorganic void shards. Like, a lot of them. You may think like, oh, we get 20 each time. No, you're gonna need hundreds to roll these 54 and 55, which you get over here which is how you also get the low carbon for the energy activator. And we know where to get these two. We can get these two. We'll definitely angle to get our third energy activator fully researched. But this is going to become the limiter. Once we use this last blueprint, I don't think we're going to find I feel it deep down. We're not going to find another one of these blueprints for a long time. So whatever I use this last energy activator on is going to be probably one of the last energy activators we use for quite some time. But we did find a good way to roll for these blueprints. Yeah, the Kingston, we're not dealing with that. The best way to roll for energy activators that I've found from beginning to end is Stealth, Outpost, Fallen Theater for the 54 or 55. Once you get the 50, once you roll, now that they've lowered the Outpost recharge time, the 54 and 55, once you get to 55 with Sharen by stealthing it, then you do the inorganic void shard at shipment base to get the 20 with Freyna. You stack these void shards, and then you go to the Kingston void fusion reactor in Grand Square, and you crack it open, and you get a 6% on the energy activator blueprint. And I say that this is the best way to do it because the boss here is easy. You can do this fusion reactor in like 40 seconds. This now only has a 1 minute cooldown, and you can get the shape stabilizer while you're grinding for the amorphous itself at the same time. And this doesn't take long at all. The 1 minute cooldown is the biggest bottleneck. The longest thing you're going to come into is the inorganic void shard, right? So that's my take on how to get energy activator blueprints. Otherwise, something that we can do is we can do a hard Slumber Valley, right? That's something we can definitely work on. Slumber Valley, now that we can beat the Executioner in hard mode, we can crack open this Amorphous 58, which is the only way to get the Glade Code. Once we have the Glade Code, then we're good. But this is the only way to get it. Yeah. At this point, I pretty much fully understand the ultimate Glade grind. We know exactly where to get these. The thermal metallic, cooling metallic, and common carbon. These three, I'm pretty sure we just get from. This is Echo Swamp Vaults, so we can do those. This is from, interestingly, I found this in Slumber Valley. I'm pretty sure this drops in. Maybe not. Maybe it is. Maybe it was Biolab. Regardless, encrypted vaults in White Knight Gulch. Encrypted vaults in Echo Swamp, encrypted vaults in White Knight Gulch, and then Vesper's Sepulcher, or the Shelter, in hard mode for the common carbon activator. Which Sepulcher, this is also how you get the glaze stabilizer. So that material you'll get while you're getting the amorphous. And we're gonna do Sepulcher. Sepulcher and, well, no, here's the thing, right? With the 76, The 76 is going to push us to do... We want to shy away from that. The 76 is going to push us to do Hard Devourer. Hard Devourer, we're going to end up needing to push into that anyway, eventually. We're going to need to attempt a solo on Dead Bride. Because the only other way then to get the stabilizer... See, here's the Hard Devourer with the 76 from Sepulcher. The only other way is the Hard Outpost. But that's the problem. We don't get the common carbon activator from that. This is the only place. We could also do it on normal mode. Normal mode Sepulcher, let me check what that drops. Pretty sure we've already done that a whole bunch. This drops energy activator at a 3%. Valby enhanced cells, which we don't need. And then Ultimate Bunny and Kyle Stabilizer. So we could do this on normal, but we're going to do it on hard for many different reasons. But yeah, we pretty much understand the Ultimate Glay grind farm zone at this point. Between Ultimate Glay and then the energy activator blueprint, we're in the end game zone grind. Thankfully, we successfully beat the hard executioner in hard mode. We now know where to get inorganic with Freyna. We know one of the best ways to get to roll on energy activator blueprints. And yeah, I think as far as today goes, I've been streaming for just over 5 hours. I'm gonna be leaving it here. I don't think there's anything else that I'm thinking of, or it's pretty clear. Like this is the end game grind for the first Descendant. We went over the update notes earlier in the stream, and we're gonna need to find those records. By the way, if we want to get that. Scientist. If we want to get that season challenge done, we're going to need to find these echoes. I think it's Battle Pass, Challenge, Season, the records, right? I don't know. We only have 23 of 50, and I've been playing the game for well over 100 hours. Like, yeah, I don't know about that. We'll see how that works. Regardless, I'm going to leave it here. If you've been enjoying my live streams, please consider liking and subscribing, and I will be on in the future. Thank you.